seconds we're being told was the knockout time.
Red right now is going to be very hard. He's red hot.
I am the king of this place. Nobody can beat me. People are scared of me. Top three guys, they don't want to fight me.
He said the top guys are all ducking him because they don't want to fight him. They're scared of
I
him.
hate to break it to them, they're not going to get a choice sooner or later.
Champion, I'm coming for you.
He's just such an impressive guy. And when you find out his background story, living in the mountains, and, you know, being the first person in his family to ever make it to America, you just feel like he's a gentleman that deserves everything he's getting. And I feel so happy for him.
I think he's definitely special. He's got a lot of talent, and definitely look forward to seeing more of him.
Pakistan and India have a long-time sports rivalry.
It's like in the books. You know, everyone watch these fights.
Representing Pakistan.
We're trying to bring that same passion and energy into combat sports.
I will never talk shit about his country, but he's talking shit about my country, so I will show him.
They're fighting for their people. They have their whole country on their back.
You can't blame the whole country, you know.
Let's exit the stage.
I was trying to play with him.
Let's go! Oh. Go. Go. Let's go. Forgot George St. Pierre be in this. Cool. Oh, no. Whatever. Don't care. Let's go. I'm ready. I made it home. Wait, let me make sure. Hold on. Okay. Mike is in the right spot. Good deal. Good deal. Let's go. Hopefully some boys drop by for the karate combat stream. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, Mitchell's loud, ain't it? Shit. Okay. I guess, I mean, we'll go with it. Out here chilling. You still got 1 minute though. I'm ready. I'm ready to see finishes, man. I want to see the Miami venue too. Where to watch the draft? I have no idea, Henry. I have no idea. We have not found out yet. But it comes on at 8. And we think their Instagram is their best shot because they actually have an Instagram page. The GFL doesn't have a YouTube, doesn't have a Twitch, it doesn't appear on this payperview.com shit that they keep trying to say. There's no Dazen YouTube channel that is a mixed martial arts page. I don't know. It don't add up, bro. That's why I'm excited to go watch it. We're gonna make sure we don't miss that shit. Alright. Karate Combat 52. Can I edit the title name? I didn't. Karate Combat 52. Here we go. Whoa! Whoa! Wrestler Andy Kaufman! Whoa! Hey, Twitch, buddy. I appreciate you, Andy. How you been, man? Or how are you? I mean, we ain't ever discussed before, so I mean, how you been probably isn't the right way to start that, but I appreciate you, my man. I got some Cinnamon Toast Crunchies. I got a PB&J. I got some chips. I got some crackers. I got a off-brand Nutri-Grain. We're locked in for some karate combat. Bass Rutten, Josh Palmer, Dean Thomas. Hey, where's Mike Gallagher? All right. Let's go. I'm locked down. Now we get to watch some grappling. Much love from Brazil. Shout out my boys in Brazili. I'll rock it for a second. I'm excited to see Robelis get drafted in the middle of his matchup. Get on YouTube and sub too, please. That would be a blessing. Because you know I'm trying to scratch and claw for everything. Hold on, I gotta move the chat log up. Are you gonna tell me it wasn't logged? There we go. Move it up a little bit. Ah! Alright, sorry. It's been a long day of doing nothing. I've been waiting. I've been dead ass waiting for karate combat like all day. Alright. Karate combat, watch now. Yep. We on it. We waiting. Man, the cereal is hitting. Okay. Okay, Pit Series 11. I like that. I like how it's like a broken YouTube link. Oh, on Twitch? Yeah, probably. That's actually probably a good idea. My bad. Hold on, I'm about to switch it right now. It's because I updated my name, I think. Are you on Twitch? Is that what you're talking about? Why do these things still pop up? Why does basketball still pop up on this shit, man? I don't even know how to change. Like, I go to my channel and, like, it just brings me to the stream. Like, I deadass don't know. Oh, wait, here we go. Broken YouTube link. Here we go. This is what you're talking about. Yeah, page not found. How do I edit this? Edit. Here we go. My bad. Hold on. Chill. You're actually cooking me right now. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Get rid of these. Oh, no, I needed that tag. Hold on. Entertainment. NBA basketball, no. Basketball, no. Dribble, dunk. Get up out of here. Where are the tags? Where are my tags? I literally don't even... How do I fix my about page? Dude, I dead ass don't even know. I wish I knew how I did. Did I have to do it on my phone or something? Give me a second. My bad. Who would you pick with the first PFL draft pick? Alexander Gusterson. No, I'm just kidding. Shit. That is the first person that I thought to come to mind. Give me 1 second. Damn, that's a good one. That was a really good one. Fuck, my bad. Let me look it up. Maybe, Paige Van Zandt. Manage social links. Here we go. Hey, I got you, big dog. I'd pick Musasi. Ooh, Marlon Morelos. Is that dude good? I never watched him. No, not gonna lie, never watched him. I'm updating something for my boy here. And then you better go refresh the page. You better go refresh the page, please. Boom. Alright, that should... Oh, wait, hold on. Done. How do I save? Hey, I'm excited for the pit submissions. Go check it out. Go check it out now. Go check it out now, my boy, Andy. $19 years old. Where's he from? Russia? Okay, okay. Okay. Let's go. Musausi. Hold on, let me go look at the thing. Let me see. Let me go look at them. I took a lot of screenshots of the active signed fighters, but I don't remember much of them. Hold on. That's actually a really good question. Who would I actually pick? Okay. If I had the first pick, let me look at some bantamweights. You know, wait, no, lightweights, because that's like your premier division, right? You need the heavyweights and the lightweights. Let me see. With my first pick in the 2025 GFL draft, I am taking... God, these dudes fucking suck. Okay. Let's watch some pit submissions, and then we'll think on it. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, nice. Oh, I already jumped Gilly. No way he got this. No way. Andy, subscribed. Let's go. Andy, you don't understand how much of a race we are in to get to 500 subs. 222? Is that a lucky number for you? It's not for me, but we can make it. Shout out Brazil. Shout out motherfucking Brazil. You guys see that? I kind of whipped that out pretty nice. I kind of like how it went boom, and you can see the whole flag kind of deal. Even though I have it tied like up. Let me drink this milk. Hey, we got a Brazilian right here, Daniel Sathler. It's a 50-50, it says. It's a 50-50. They just added Tony Ferguson and Dylan Dennis to the draft tonight. Yeah, I did see that. That is right. And Sage Northcutt is also on there, but I feel like I saw that earlier, and now they're bringing that back up. I feel like I've always known he was going to be in it. Ah. Two 5-minute rounds. Okay. Ain't nothing happening yet. Let's keep working. Super Sage is ass. Yeah. Beat CM Punk though, didn't he? Shout out to my WWE fans out there. Wait, no. Did he? Am I thinking of the right dude? That's a way long, too long ago. Oh, he's gonna slam him against the pit. Okay. Okay. Slam. Oh! Oh, what an ad! Whoa! Whoa, an ad! Oh, no. Mid-fight is ridiculous. Do they not have enough subscribers where they can pick where the ads go? The Russian is wearing the Brazilian colors, though. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Hey. Hey, yo, this Russian is good. Oh, I just like pulled something in my hip. Ow. All right. Got me a PB&J now. You know what? This is. Now that we have new people in here, I don't know if you guys noticed this beautiful hoodie that I'm wearing. I made this myself. You too could be the owner of one of the last week's fights merch for the podcast that we have going on Monday nights. Every Monday surrounding the UFC and other mixed martial arts promotions. Please let me know. I have another design on right now underneath it. This is for the Discord. If you are ever interested in being a part of that, you will always be granted access to getting one of these style shirts. The MMA Hive, so you please let me know. And I got whatever you need. And we'll try to get it to Brazil. I'll try. Okay. I got me a PB&J with some blackberry jam. Blackberry jam, and I got some Lay's chips. Shout out to the sponsors of today's episode. That was a joke. If you guys are new here, you guys would know that I'm never... Oh, that was the end of the first? Okay. I watched it. That was pretty good. Nothing too much happened, but now they should get to work now that they know, like, what the deal is. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Yeah, the dude in black probably won. The GFL just announced they have signed Kennedy Wahano. I'm sorry, am I supposed to know this guy? Probably, but I can't say his name, so I apologize. What in the world? Okay, that's fine. Him having a fight is crazy. Am I supposed to know? Okay. Wow. Wow. Standing crucifix is kind of crazy. He called him Combs up. What? Uh-huh. Why does the Russian keep standing up? Why does the Russian keep standing up? He's funny, though. He's funny as hell. Wow. Wow. What my water? This dude's just sitting in his lap. That's crazy. This is pretty goofy. Wow. Bro, this dude's retarded. I hope somebody else is seeing this. Yeah. Well. Okay. Yeah? Huh? Oh, okay. Mount him. Yeah? Yeah, let's see if we're going to go to a third round of that. Why are you in grappling if you want to do all this kicking and shit after the fight, yo? Hey, yo, Kamzive. Like, come on, dude. Oh, Herbert and Gilbert. It wasn't a bad moment. Yeah. Why is Gilbert Burns in the corner of the Russian? Weird. Weird. Oh. Mm-hmm. Come on. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah? Yeah, this is borderline gay right now, but what can you do? Miss my boys in the chat, man. Where'd they go? Good thing there's only 3 of these grappling matches. Now this is gay. Now this is gay. Okay. Okay. Another ab. Ridiculous. Ridiculous placement of the ads. Okay. There's nothing going on. He's trying to hype nothing. He keeps doing this. And ain't nobody caring. And he's jumping Gilly again. Yeah, I guess you're going to give this to the Russian. You got to give this to the Russian, right? Maybe I don't know how to score grappling. Okay. Hey, shout out to the 2 people who are still here. My bad. I didn't know you were chilling. What chat are y'all typing in right now? I can hear it going off. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm going to say the Russian. Where'd the time go? Where'd the time go? That's something that they need to work on. Where did the timer go? In the middle of the fight, I'm trying to know how much time they got left laying here. Oh, is he actually going to get a choke? Nope. Okay. That might have been the gayest grappling match I've seen to date. Wow. Wow. That was good, though. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay, boys. Well. Now we chill. Let's see what we got. Ramzive. Oh, wow. I don't know how that made sense, to be honest, but... No, I don't. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna slap people. Did I see a slap? How can you slap? How can you slap? Okay. No GSP this time, or is he coming for the main card, or? Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Now we play on our phone. I actually think I'm gonna pop the PlayStation on for the intermissions to these because, like, why should I? This is. Oh wait, looking delicious, homie. It was I am or the food. The food was all right. I'm gonna move this over to this screen because I can see you guys right there. And we're going to pop on some Red Dead, and we're just going to, kill some time in between these fights because there's not really much to do. I'll turn the volume down. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, 88. Okay, collect your 88 tokens. Yes. Oh, don't worry. I'm locked into the KC. I'm locked into the KC, for real. Let me move this chat, man. I have it. It's always in a spot that's like annoying. That can be alright. That can be alright. Alright. I'm gonna be on there. I'm gonna be on that leaderboard here soon. They're only at 8 million, 4 million, 3 million. That's only like $50. That is only like 50 schmackaroos. Seriously. That's not that much. Okay, who we got? Andre and their guy. Oh, me. Appreciate you. 70% for Andre, 30% for Nagai. Let's see what we got. Music's kind of lit. On Cloud Bet, he's a minus 129. Cool. And I'm not dropping frames, boys. I bought the lot. I bought the upgrade, and it paid out for real. So now we're on our way to bigger and better. I shouldn't have any more. I should not have any more issues until the fucking storms come again. You know. All right. Representing Brazil. So we got 2 Brazilians. No big deal. Okay. Just do me a quick little mission in between these matchups. This might be a new thing for us because I do really get bored like a lot between the fights, and like I can only look at my phone so much. I already look at my phone. Oh, whoa! I already spend too much time looking at my phone as it is, and I give an excuse, you know, with the Discord and the keeping up on socials and everything that's happening. I give an excuse like, oh, like I'm working, but like, nah, I'm really just like on my phone, just like never doing too much busy stuff. What do we got here? Okay, now we're on our back. Now we're rolling. Fabricio Andres. They seem pretty big on this dude. I mean, he did come in as the favorite by like 50%. You know, it was 70-30 or something like that. What is this? Oh my God, no. Oh, no way. If that's how they get dub, oh my God, Dave, Sierra, I appreciate you for being here. The fact that he almost got that armbar off after that setup, wow, that was crazy. The way that he like hops on his back with his legs, I know that doesn't even make sense, like, but that was crazy. Wow, he almost got that sub. The only downfall about doing how I'm got the screen set up right now is like I can't hop on Discord right away unless I get on my phone. But that's cool. I still have the voice set up in it. So if anybody wants to ever hop in and chat with your boy, now would be the time. Henry. But we're good. I'm lit. I'm having a good night. And Sierra, you joining makes it a whole lot better. Happy to have you around as always. We got another fucking ad mid-fight, man. YouTube, get with it. Get with it. I'm intrigued to see if this Audrey or Andre dude wins, because he's got like a, they're talking about his style, like this is the guy that's come up with it kind of talk. So I'm curious to see if it's actually going to hold up with the higher levels. I like the drone shots in the arena. Okay, he's got a leg. He's got a, nope, nothing. Stand up. Now we're back standing. We're gonna, Yeah, why don't we see Darce's or anything? Like, I could have swore a Darce would have been, like, money right there, but... Nice. Oh, he's pulling something, but I don't think it's anything that's worth... Oh, that would have been... I thought he was going to get that one. I feel like we're not going to see many finishes in these, Oh! Back on the wall. I'm gonna take the Audrey dude. That was pretty interesting how he initiated the arm bar. Like that was that was nasty. Cause like you push down on his legs and you basically turn him into the arm bar. That's pretty slick. And I don't like grappling too much. Is my mic's working? Yeah. Mic is working? Okay, just making sure. I felt like I just had a slight moment of... Please tell me it's working. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. We're standing. We're breaking the wrist locks. What do we got here? These dudes are really stocky. Like they're short, but their legs are like huge. Pause. Pit Series 11 ain't too bad. That first fight was kind of a slouch. Oh. Yeah. Come on. Okay, up against the wall. Yeah, we got another triangle. No, he gave it up. He gave it up. He ain't got it. Oh! Yeah, he got out of it. And the guy's pretty good. Hey, these have been some good attempts. And interesting looks. I can see that. I think Dean Thomas has a good word there. This is way better commentary crew than the last time I watched Karate Combat, by the way. Fucking Mike Jalagazak. So, praise be with you. Yep. Cool. Oh. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Oh, whoa! That is cool. That is cool. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the wall could be interesting. The wall can be interesting. Get rid of this. That looks like that hurts. Okay, he's got another leg. Let me go look at the Karate Combat price. As we watch, is the price of things going up? No, but hey, but who knows, man? They might call it right there. I mean, you can never be too sure. Oh, is it like fan-based kind of deal? Because they're like saying, come on, they want it. Let me send this to somebody real quick. All right. Yeah. I'm intrigued to see when we're going to get the fights that just end it right away. Because they're talking about going to a third one. What's been going on, Sierra? Honestly, just hanging out. Nothing too much. Work has been going fine. I'm actually a big fan of like what they got me doing at work now. Like I don't necessarily mind too much. And I get off and I have enough time to like, work and do things like this where we can hang out together and have a good stream where I can watch fights, And shout out to Karate Combat. This is also part of the investing process because Karate Combat is in the crypto game. And I know you guys don't know too much about it, but there is a Karate Combat crypto coin. And I just And like, look, there's only 750,000 people subscribed to this YouTube right now. Just imagine how many people are going to be more involved with this. Combat sports is only taking off. And I think this is it's just going to be a really good alternative here in a few. Even the grappling options that we got right now are pretty fun. Like, oh, he's got his back. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's choking him out. No, he's not going to get this. No, he's not going to get this. If he gets this in the third round, that is nutty. Okay, he's not going to get it. Wow, that was pretty close, though. Whoa. And another fucking commercial mid-fight. They got to get this off YouTube. That's the thing, you know. Just miss you, Sierra, you know. I just wonder how, you know, Florida's been since you just want to up and leave everybody up here. Hey, who joined the call? What's the deal? Hey, Elite. We're watching some karate combat, huh? It's the grappling right now. We got one more grappling match after this. It's actually been not that bad. I'm not going to lie. I'm glad you like your job. Oh, no. That last fight was definitely pretty gay. And I mean, like, very homosexual. Well, they were just being very gay. I don't know how to explain it to you, brother. These dudes aren't being gay with it. The first dudes were 100% being a couple homos. And, yeah. But nah, this dude, this Andre dude, the fans must, the karate combat fans must actually know some shit, because they had him touted at 70% to 30, and he came out here doing some real innovative stuff for BJJ. So I'm like, I'm low-key with it. And then they show the leaderboards for like the karate combat app, like on the show or whatever. The top person's only at 8 million or something like that, bro. That's only like $50 probably. Like, so I'm gonna be up there here soon. Yeah, we're in the third round of another grappling match. Yeah, the big boy. Yeah, I get you. No way is it lagging. No, she's the co-main. Why did it freeze? It's Pakistan versus India. I think it's something like that. Yo, what is going on with the stream? It's pausing, right? They're about to get back to the same part and it's about to freeze again. I'm about to be pissed. Okay. Dude, it is. That is crazy. What's going on? Karate combat. Where's the chat? Let me pull the chat up, because they... Dude, what the fuck? This is actually a pretty good event so far, too. It's... Well, the last fight, if you want to talk about the last fight, the stream just ended. What? Well, the first fight had Gilbert Burns in one of the corners, and he was coaching a Russian dude. It was kind of weird. You didn't hear me? Yeah, that's what I said. If you actually type in karate combat, though, I actually come up as one of the only people doing like an actual watch-along stream for it. That's actually kind of interesting, isn't it? And I was just saying too. Oh, it's back. I was just saying too. Oh my God, he better not get the armbar when I come back. I was just about to say too. It's like, bro, there's only 750,000 people subscribed to this. Like, we got a lot more time for karate combat to evolve, you know? Yeah, I mean, he might have to just come out here and get a knockout real quick. I mean, I can't tell you any other option for him, you know? Yeah, it looks pretty bad, man. I'm excited though. The draft is tonight. The draft is tonight. Yeah, they're gonna draft him into teams, exactly. No, exactly. Nobody gets it. That's the point. Like, that's why it's so intriguing, is because what exactly is this gonna be? Nobody actually knows. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, Sierra, honestly, Florida sucks. It's a huge culture shock and nothing I imagined. Oh my gosh, Sierra. I hate you. I literally hate you. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh my god, Sierra. You honestly just... I'm not even trying to, like, make it seem like, you know, you fucked up or anything, but you just, like, you upset me because, like, you were supposed to have a nice plan where you, like, you knew what was going on. I have more faith in you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Sierra. That hurts my heart. Alright, who won? I'm gonna say it's Audrey. There's plenty. There's one grappling match left, and then there's a whole fight MMA card. Andre. By two split decisions, by the way. Blue corner. No way! That's two. Yeah, that's two kind of back-to-back robberies, by the way. That was... This... I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I was not a fan of that ending. Locked in. Let's go, North. Let's go. You locked in for the last... You locked in for the last grappling match of the card. Let's get this fucking dub. Make sure you see what's going on. That last one wasn't that bad, though. It really wasn't. The robberies... We've had 2 robberies, I'm not going to lie to you. So, take that as you will. Alright. Alright. Pit Series 11. Low key. Oh, here comes Gilbert Burns about to get on the mic. Who the fuck is interviewing him? This dude looks like a vampire. This dude looks disgusting. Yeah, he's talking about the Hamzat clone. Kamzayev. That was Gilbert Burns' teammate, funny enough. Think about that. Hamzayev, yes. Yep. Ain't it? That's what I'm saying. Like, what the... Because it was against a Brazilian, too. It's okay. Don't be mad at me. It was a leap of faith. At least I tried. Honestly, I felt that Sierra, but... I don't know. I'm disappointed. You can always come back. I got a spare spot for you. I hope it's at least manageable. Like, I hope you're not living down there, like, wondering how I'm gonna, like, get to my next, you know, day of rent or something. Whatever the case may be, I hope that's not it. I was stuck in traffic so long. Yeah, I mean, California, man, you was probably stuck in traffic for about 6 miles, and it was about 200 minutes. That's not even that many minutes. 200 hours, maybe. I don't know. It was probably a long time, though. Oh, hey, Gilbert Burns just said he wants to be in the pit doing grappling. Damn, you're an asshole. Damn, you are an asshole. Okay. Dude, the pit is lit, man. The pit is really lit. Oh, this dude's buff. Yeah, yeah, right? Ricky Savage Lewis. Bet I call top bunk. Yeah, you can have top all you want. I thought that was a lot funnier than it should have been. But either way. Where'd my thing go? What? Great on top. Okay, just like... Okay, let's see what we got. See what we got. Oh, USA. This dude's a plus 300. Ooh, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, ain't that crazy? Like, what? They don't cut weight, though. Like, wait, do grapplers? Would you cut weight for a grappling match? I don't know the specifics. Enter the pit. That's kind of cool. Bro, I'm telling you guys, this is going to be Mortal Kombat way sooner than you know. Just wait till they actually start doing the MMA this go around. Some people do cut. Oh, for real, okay. I wouldn't. No, not that. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully not this dude. 5'5", 180, 185, whatever the fuck that was. That's pretty nuts. Oh, damn. That's hilarious. What the fuck? No, bro, you're not even, you don't understand yet, bro. The pit is cool. You are truly a hater if you don't like this. Just wait. Wait till they actually get grappling on it. It's pretty interesting. And I think it actually looks a lot better because, like, you don't have a cage in your way, you know? Like, the video is, like, open. This one ain't bad. This one ain't bad. These are two dudes that I wouldn't expect grappling. Like, but all three of the grapplers that we've seen on this, like, grapple card or whatever, they've all been, like, short, stocky dudes. Like, there hasn't been, like, tall, lanky guys, which is what I was expecting, I guess. That boy North about to get online and see that I'm playing Red Dead while this fucking grappling's going on. Whoa. He needs to back up. He about to hop on Marvel Rivals too, man. Is the Fantastic Four lit or what? I gotta download it again because I didn't know they were gonna actually, like, add characters, like, super soon. Or I probably would have kept it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mom was right. I don't have Rivals on PS yet. Oh, damn. You've been playing it on PC? Okay. Norv got a goated PC, man. That shit pisses me off. He better... If he... Wait. I just turned it on the first time since Christmas. It's been my backpack. Oh my goodness. For months, it's nutty. I don't really play this thing either, though. I've been playing the Xbox a lot. Just before work. Okay. Nah, you ain't seen nothing, Elite. Shh. Huh. And what's the other one? Dude's a fucking plumber, huh? No way. No way. No way. No way. He's going for a triangle. Oh, he's not going to get this. Yeah, literally, exactly like Habib. He thought he was something. You can do whatever the fuck you want in karate combat grappling. That's why I said it was going to be interesting, because the rule set, there's no official rule set for this shit. It's just grappling. And like, if you go to their site, like, they have karate combat rules and the rule set for that, but there's no grappling things. Dude, you know, now that you brought it up, Elite, bro, that triangle choke by Habib was so nasty on Justin Gaethje. Like, wow, did he pull that off. And you don't see it that often, man. Like, the fact of, like, difficulty and efficiency that he pulled it off with, like... And then Justin Gaethje's tapping right before he goes to sleep and then still goes to sleep. Like, it was... Oh, goddamn. Yeah, that, you know, now that you bring it up, it was mounted too. Like, it is, he pulled a move that you do from the bottom. Like, he's a real crazy person. Oh my gosh, Sierra, Sierra, you're gonna make me cry on stream. I'm not gonna lie to you. That doesn't sound fun at all. I'll send you some crypto when it booms. When the karate combat crypto booms, I got you. You still won pretty good the other day. You were betting on basketball with how much you won. Yeah, see? You bet on the Celtics, huh? And they lost, didn't they? I told you, that, bro, LeBron James. I mean, I told you, it depends on one thing. Do you trust LeBron James? And if the answer is no, then you're probably going to lose money. I told you to put the 3+3s, bro. When LeBron goes crazy, he just starts jacking shit. He just starts jacking threes. Yeah, he's... Well, you won't have to learn too much longer. LeBron won't be doing it too much more. That fucker, he can't go on. Bro, he's 40. The dude is... For basketball, that's bad. To be... No. It used to be. When people sucked. Let's see what we got here. It's alright. What are these punches? He just did WWE style punches. He punched him like you're selling the move in WWE. But this is the last grappling match, so have hope. Have hope, Elite. I'm putting you onto some real game here, I promise. Karate combat is only for the realist. He's going for a Kimura? Nope. Okay, good butterflies. Kick him off. One thing you gotta note too, bro, is the outfits in Karate Combat are 10 times better. When they come out with the gis, the bottom gis only, it's super lit. I'm not gonna lie. It is one of the cooler things in mixed martial arts. I hope North is enjoying this grappling here. LOL, I literally moved down here to feel like a somebody, but I'm even more of a loser. Dude, dude, it's expensive to live here. Yeah, that's ridiculous, Sierra. Please come home. What are these fake punches, man? I guess he's trying to confuse him. I told you about the first match, and you told me, you're like, bro, how could it be gay? Like, how could it be gay? It's like, dude, sometimes they do gay shit. Like, and these dudes are. This was like the grappling main event per se, and it's not horrible, but the last fight was definitely better. The last grappling match was. True. There's 2 rounds, and then if the judges say it goes another, then it will. Come home, Sierra. I got a place for you, for real. We'll make it work. I hate to hear that. Oh, you know what? Also, too, like you don't see Darces in this shit. I don't know why, but they have been open plenty of times, and they just don't jump for the Darce. And I've seen Islam do it. Listen, I've seen Islam do it pretty fucking easily. You know, like the Darce is goddamn one of the easiest shits I've seen, bro. Michael Chiesa, Kevin Holland, these dudes can do it. Like. And you're supposed to be the grappling gods or whatever because you're in the pit submissions. Like, I don't know. Okay. So the ref didn't know the round ended, so that was interesting. Fucking retards. Some people don't do Darces because their arm's short. Well, and that's actually probably a good point because I was saying most of the people that were in these little matchups that we just saw, they were all stocky. There was nobody that was like lean and long. Pause. So yeah, you're cooking. I'm annoying to live with. LOL. Tell your grandma to move over and I'll sleep with her. Honestly, I mean, if that's what we gotta do, Sierra, that's what we gotta do. You're trying to diss, and that sounded like a little diss the way that I read it. But don't be trying to hate. But I am for real. You know, we'll make it happen. You get a plane ticket back, and we'll deal with everything else. I got you. Okay. I don't mind that decision because I mean they both didn't do much, you know. So whatever. Oh, what are we doing now? What the hell? Now we're about to get into the MMA, brother. So get ready. People are actually going to fight now. A lot of people use darts to advance position because people will go to the backs, or they won't, and they'll just let you fucking choke them out like Hanada, you know, like ridiculous, actually ridiculous. I don't know why people like the mount. It's kind of hard to submit people there, in my opinion. True. Well, we were talking. He tried to go for that mounted triangle, man, and we were talking about fucking Habib, man. That's a crazy choke to just feel confident you can pull off, like. Yeah, there was only 3 of them. Only 3. Who? I would never diss you. I'll just sleep on the floor. I'll be here guard dog. I love grandma. So yeah, I appreciate that. Someone needs to look out for her. Mounted triangle is super hard. You gotta have crazy top pressure and fast about it. Yeah, bro, like I actually just like can't believe a triangle, because like that's in the grand scheme of MMA, like that's pretty fucking hard right now. You know, maybe of all time, but like the fact that you just pull it from top mount, confidence is crazy, and you put him to sleep with it. Like, bro, Habib really is, like, when it comes to grappling and when you talk like how he's portrayed in grappling or whatever, like he is one of the goats, whatever you want to say, but like, bro, grappling, he is like all time next level. Like he really did that shit. Surprised he didn't choke out Connor. I'm not gonna lie. Did he? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. What am I talking about? Yeah, the face crank. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was about to say, I knew I got that wrong. I was about to say, if he didn't choke out Connor, whoa. But he eventually did. Connor tapped like chicken too, man. The difference in Gaethje and Khabib grappling made it oh, true. Yeah, man. He got fucked up, man. Oh my god, did he get fucked up. Karate Combat venues, bro, I'm telling you, they're gonna get more and more like Mortal Kombat maps. They're so low key. It's good. They got one dancer. Do you see this? They got one dancer. Dude, we're locked in, Elite. I'm happy you're watching Karate Combat with me, man. This is our new thing. Every Friday. No, it's only once a month, I think. Tomorrow we got BK too. Fastest knockout in Karate Combat history. They fed that dude to Rebellis, man. Dude, I can't believe Shama's sister is like really in this league. Like, what the hell? Like, Yeah, they're fixing the wall, LOL. All right. Uh-oh, somebody who is touted as unstoppable in karate combat is fighting first, so surely you can't miss this, Elite. Yeah, that's the word they used. Let's do it. I can't believe Rebellis is at super heavyweight, man. That's hilarious. It's still the same weight class, but it's just funny that it's different. Oh, yeah, he's getting knocked out first round. Hopefully it's finally a head kick or something. We get some highlights from this dude. Yeah, I know. He sucks. Yeah, he's wonky, man. Hey, there we go. Robelis de España. Why do they call him it like that? Robelis de Spain, baby. Get it right. Fuck. All professional victories over under 19 seconds or 16 seconds, whatever the fuck they just said. Why is he not in the back training? What is he doing by the side of the pit? Black don't crack, man. All right. $7 million is in the prize pool? I don't know. The fans are taking Valdez, though. A spinning heel kick to the head from Bass Rutten is Robelis de Spain's. Actually, I think it was for the first fight, but either way. Okay. So what we got? Good deal. All right. Rules update. Thigh kicks and elbow strikes are now allowed. Okay. Okay. Oh, this dude. This is the favorite? Oh. Oh, and he's representing me. Great. Okay. Training for 4 years in karate combat. He's standing there like a created fighter, like. I'm gonna take this dude. I'm taking the Cuban. I'm taking the Cuban. Easily. After seeing him, I'm taking the Cuban. Oh, and it's his debut. Oh, he's a Taekwondo. He's probably friends with Robellis. Robellis probably got him. I mean, he's only 20 though. That's a huge difference. But let's go. Fighters enter the pit. See what we got. Ooh! Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Oh! Oh! Elite is missing, too. Nice. Wow, I was wrong. He's about to take them out. Okay, gets off. Nice. Use the wall. Nice. Come on. Nice. Ooh! 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 Come on. Oh! Oh, these 1-2s. He's just swinging crazy, though. Wow. Come on. Woo! Now we're locked in. Now we're into some good shit. Oh, nice head kick. Oh. 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 Oh, nice inside kick. Oh, he tried to go for a massive front kick. Nice. Oh. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Nice knee. Nice. Hey, Valdez, I can see why he was the favorite. I can see why the fans had him as a favorite. Okay. Now he gassed himself. Castaneda go. Oh, nice. Good little chuck left on the exit. Damn, he's throwing wild. Good uppercut, though. Is that... Okay. Okay. I dig it. I definitely dig it. Ugh. Woo. Yeah. That's why you don't lead with an uppercut. Oof. Come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay. Oh. No. Oh, oh! Oh! Get him back in the pit. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, elbows. Nice. This is good, man. I hope you guys are watching. North, I hope you're making it. Hey, the fans know, man. The fans know. Oh, I didn't mean to pause. Oops. Let me go back live. Oh my gosh! Oh, got him up against the... Valdez is fucking him up, low-key. Yeah, we're about to see if... Oh, okay. Good trip. Good trip. Ah. Okay. Okay. They're both tired as hell. Come on. Oh. Come on. Let's go. These are heavyweights. That's low-key crazy. I did not think that at all. What the fuck? Yeah, they had to change the bell. Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, nice little straight. Round 3, let's go. Come on. Oh. Come on. These dudes, they're dead tired. They're dead tired. It's nice. We didn't see any spin kicks or anything, unfortunately. Oh. Nice. Boom. Yeah, Valdez is going to go ahead and win. That one's an easy one. Nice. Oh, I didn't. My boy Elite didn't even watch that one. Damn. We're going to see a third of these? Hope not. Winner, Valdez. Nice. MMA Sphere, a little bit. MMA Spear, little bit. Little bit what? Did you watch the Karate Combat matchup? Was it or was it not fire? I think it was pretty good. They got tired too quick, though. Yeah. Nice. Dean Thomas. Nice. 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 Yeah, Valdez was cool. I don't know if I'd say I want to see him again, but not bad. Let's do it. Ow, my fucking foot hurts. Yeah, I'm surprised. I looking at the fighters, you know, I would have took the other guy, but the fans say they know. They know. I don't know how, but they did. LOL. Wow. LOL. Okay. Token pre-sales. Hey. Alright. Now we're locked in. Get my boy Lil Spear. Or MMA Spear. Whatever the fuck his name is. Nice. We got the ladies, of course. You gotta have some babes. Jacob Wayman. Alright. Shout out America. Let's go. Oh, Ecuador. I didn't see the numbers. Shit. 22, 11 and 2. Let's see what we got. These fights get going back to back to back though, man. This is a pretty good experience so far. See what we got. Okay. Yeah, we had 2 people in black pants last fight, so I'm glad that we don't have that this time. He's overconfident in his height is what bro said. So let's see. Okay. Oblique kick is cooking right now. Ah, the stream is fucking up again. Come on. Oh, and now we're going to take each other down because we're getting rocked. Easy. Nice. Easy. Mm-hmm. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, the YouTube stream is getting cooked right now. Okay. Man, I want some karate combat pants. How do I get them? How do I get... How do I get some pants? I ain't got a belt to go with them, though. Can I buy the pants? Can I buy the pants? Rash guards, hoodies, oh, here we go, geese, here we go. Oh, you gotta buy the whole thing. It's only 80 bucks, though. Do I want the white or black? Dude, that's a cool idea. Nice. Boom. All right. All right. Oh. Come on. Oh. Come on, YouTube. No. Come on, karate combat. Please. It's gonna freeze. Yeah, it's gonna freeze again. It's about to go offline. It's gonna freeze. God damn it. I keep watching the same part over and over again. I just would like to watch the fights. Nope, same spot. We're about to... Shit's about to go down. Yep, streamed 1 minute ago. Oh, brother. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. Can we get this back online or what? Karate Combat. You missed the first fight and now the stream's fucking up again. You missed the first fight. It was pretty good. Yeah, it went down. That's what I'm saying, North. Shit, it's bogus. It'll come back on, though. It already did this once. Shit's retarded. Oh, come on, Karate Combat. Where are you? Hey, at least I know that I'm not the only one having issues. Ugh. Ugh. That boy Thinker said I'm taking a nap at 5:30. Oh, it's back. It's back. 10 seconds left in the round. Bro, you can't tell me that the uniform just ain't sick. Like, they look lit. The pants is hard. Are we going to a third or what? Boom. Oh, that was a nasty spin kick we missed. Wow. Yeah, that was good. I kind of like it, though. I mean, if it's a shitty matchup, those are like standard MMA gloves, basically. They have their own. I'm on their site right now. You can buy all of the stuff. They're 4-ounce training gloves. Let's see what we got here. Black's doing a lot of feinting at the hips. Let's do this. Oh. Come on. Oh! Right hand over the top was nice. Ooh! 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 Okay. And try to go for a little question mark. Oh! Oh! No. Ooh! Oh. Oh, knee to the body. Oh, he's eating him up with these knees to the body. Oh! Nasty. Stop. Yep, get him back to the fucking feet. Yeah, he's diving. The knees to the body were eating him up. Oh! Oh, the wall. Come on. Come on, let's see what we got here, Jacob. Come on. This is nice. I like this. Boom. Oh. Yeah, he was. That was at the beginning of the fight. Oh. Oh. Oh, good shit. Good shit. He's trying to go for a sub. He's getting beat up. Oh, get up, Gomez. Get the fuck up. Nice. Boom. Boom. Oh, he jumped. He tried to jump for an elbow. I kind of like when you put the pressure up against the wall. Like, they can't, like, walk alongside it. It does, like, trip them up a little bit when they try to circle up. No way, it's about to cut out again. I like it, though. You can't run. Boom! Boom! Oh. Come on, 10 seconds left. Oh. Oof. Oh. Oh, damn, that looked like it hurt, too. I think White won. I think White Pants won. I mean, if it went to a third round, it's all going to be decided by the third round, so... Oh, here we go. Global Fight League, get ready for the draft. Okay, hold on. Let me get on Instagram. Yeah. Oh, it's trigger a 4th round. Oh, so it's 3 rounds no matter what in this, and then it's a 4th. Wow. Okay, interesting. How do I send this to somebody? I'm in the... What? How did he win? It's kind of bogus. I can't even turn this down. Like, what the fuck? GFL stream is loud as fuck. How do I can't adjust the sound though. Live video has ended. What are you talking about? No, not this. Not this. Talk about GFL. The GFL draft is about to start in 5 minutes. Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. Yeah. Jesus Christ. No, I'm off. I was supposed to work, but they had too many hours booked, so she told me not to come in. Let's go. Hop on the fucking grill. Hop on the fucking grill, mate. That sounds good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what time... Hold on. What time does PFL start? I mean, if it's good... I'll probably have them both on. I'll just do a dual stream like I'm doing right now, waiting for the GFL shit. Nah, PFL's different, man. They got a lot of different regional fight. Like, it's kind of just different. I don't know. Jan 25th, Coca-Cola Arena. How do I... 9:30 a.m.? Wait a minute. Eastern Standard Time. What? Okay, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't be watching that. It's at 1:30. I'm not a hardcore PFL fan. I'll wait for BKFC. What time's that on? Do we know? Okay. Good man. We got a sub today already too, man. I'm happy. We're on our fucking way, boys. We got a sub today. One on Twitch and on YouTube. Shout out my boy Adam something. I don't know. Yeah, Thinker, he waited all day to take a nap. Damn. I took a nap, but I thought I was going to be a little late. I still got a blunt to smoke. I didn't even get to smoke before. Okay. Okay. Easy. Oh, it doesn't update on the app who's like winning. That's weird. Okay, so we're at Alexander. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 fights left. But these are actually going really quick. They have it set up where it kind of flies by. He's 1-0-1. Interesting. Goju Ryu Karate. What is that? How do you spell that? Goju Ryu Karate. What does that mean? Oh, this dude is basically learning bullshit. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, he definitely is learning some bullshit. That's the shit where you just go, ha! Like, that shit is ass. And, like, break boards and shit, I think. Wait a minute. This dude's Czech Republic. This dude does... Wait a minute. That's an interesting one. Alright, it's 8 o'clock. Where's the Global Fight League stream? Like, what the fuck? Okay. GFL, man. Where's the GFL draft? Like, where's the... It's 8. It's past 8. I'm trying to catch it, man. Let's see what we got. Tim Ha or Alexander Krutska. Oh. Okay, they're getting after it. Some dude just donated to the Karate Combat $15. That's nice. Did he donate crypto? Swag meme? I'm confused. Prize pool. I'm ready to... Oh, here we go. GFL's live. Okay, here we go. I'm going to let you know what's going on. Oh, it begins in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I can't turn it down, unfortunately, so it's like hella fucking loud in my ear. Like, way over Karate Combat, but it's okay. I'm locked in. Dude, Karate Combat has been good so far. I'm fucking with it. First 2 fights were good. The first fight was good that you missed, not gonna lie. Second fight was decent. This one, Ooh. Okay. Oh. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, first finish of the night. First finish of the night by the underdog. Oh, okay, okay. He got up. Tim Ha. Oh, he gets flipped back to the back to the wall. I like this. Nice. He's got him in a little bulldog choke. Okay, he's taking the back though. Break. Oh, I don't know if I like that break, but that's okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have the draft because I gotta have. Oh, he knocked it. Oh, oh, oh! Please tell me you're watching. Oh. No, no knockout. But I mean, it's a good fight so far. Ooh, good rip to the body. I don't know if I don't know if it was clean though. Tim Ha from the Czech Republic. I know. That's why I was confused. I'm like curious of his path. Like, how did he get there? All right, so the GFL is officially. This is all AI, dude. This is all AI. Oh my god. Oh. Bro, I'm in awe. Oh my god. Elite, bro. They have a full AI intro. Yes. It's on Instagram Live. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. That is so bad. Oh my gosh. They're still not even getting into the draft anyway. The AI is killing it. The AI video is killing me. This ain't even an octagon. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is horrible. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Dude, this just feels so weird. What is this? Oh my gosh. Oh! Sorry, I'm missing Karate Combat. Worried about the stupid GFL draft. Let me watch these boys, because they're going crazy. I want to see a finish. These are lightweights, too. Oh, good low kick. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh. Nice. Let's see it. Okay. Boom. Who you taking, Elite? White or black? Oof. You got it all on Tim Ha? Tim Ha's He's got black pants, brother. I'm listening to Brendan Schwab right now. This is ridiculous. Let's see. Come on. Alexander Krutskaya? I don't know. Yeah, the ending is what messes it up. All right, we're breaking down the coaches and the draft process right now. Loyal Machida is the manager of Sao Paulo. Vanderlei Silva is the manager of Los Angeles. Cain Velasquez is the manager of Dubai. Crazy. All right, let's see. Let's go. The stream doesn't have audio for Karate Combat, apparently. Didn't even notice. 20 fighters per team, 6 teams, 7 men's weight classes, 3 women's weight classes. Well, that's... Wow. Ugh. Weird. This is gonna be weird, man. Dude, it'd be crazy. Who knows? Somebody knows something. Oof, good job. Tim, how was the favorite, man? It has to be. Same thing with Karate Combat. Karate Combat has the Karate Combat crypto scheme thing that they got, it has to be owned by some, like, billionaire. Like, oh, good knees. What are you watching? Oh, you're looking at this dude with his hair? LOL. Oh my goodness. Mate. I appreciate you, Henry. How you doing, man? Appreciate you. Did you watch TNA last night? Yeah, me neither. I couldn't even find it. It wasn't on anything that I could watch. Like, it actually is amazing to me. I find it amazing that AEW's on Hulu, but fucking TNA isn't. You watching Karate Combat, Henry? Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, I got it on. I'm excited. But I got Karate Combat on a different screen, and this is getting pretty fun. I like this a lot. I can't wait for the big boy to win me some money, though. And Eileen Perez. Yeah, I'm betting in the Karate Combat crypto, too, so I'm excited to see how the wins actually play out. The faces of the Global League champions, rising stars, contenders. Bro, Robellis is about to fight tonight. Like, how are they about to draft him to a different league? Like... Nah, I don't think so, man. That it don't add up. Like, Karate Combat is like touting Robellis as like their fucking guy right now. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Karate Combat might be where he can thrive, and they actually might put all the chips into him. Mouthpiece out, mouthpiece, ref, come on. Yeah, he is. No. He's not up yet. Oh, Aljo's in the crowd. I see Aljo right there. Aljo definitely knows where he's got to be. Gilbert Burns was doing it. Or Gilbert Burns was here. We saw Aljo. Who else? Anybody else in the front row? Does feel like a weird promotion for Aljo to be at because like he's like a wrestler. Like why would... Yep. Bro, what is this championship? What is this? Oh my gosh. They got a weird scoring system. That's weird. It's points. Oh my goodness. Unanimous decision, Stephen Ha. Oh, Alexander Krufkaif. Okay. Krutskaikeef. I don't know. Bro, all of these AI things are ridiculous. You guys see this, right? ChatGPT really made this whole thing. ChatGPT made this whole thing. Holy shit. That was Yoel. Rockhold. Woodley. Junior Dos Santos. Paige Van Zant probably. Woodley again. Pettis looks really weird. His face is too glossy. I don't know who that dude is. Woodley again. Can they not stop showing Tyron Woodley? Dude, this is... Well, when you have ChatGPT do the whole thing for you, you save money, you know? They just showed Holly Holm. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. What's the budget for this? $50? Exactly. They paid MGK $100 and they told chat, you're going to do what the fuck you're told. Oh, now their stream is breaking. Now the GFL stream is breaking with only 700 people watching. Honestly, they might have just cooked. Somebody in chat said, I bet Chris Weidman will be the New York coach. That's actually a really fucking... Yep. Okay. Brendan Schraub, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, shut the fuck up. This is so weird. What is his hairstyle? Elite, tell me what he's wearing. Like, what is on his head? Yeah, the dude in the pink suit. No. Elite, you don't know who Robin Black is? Like, you're ridiculous. No. Oh, Alex is here to watch his sister, of course. Mike Goldberg. Mike Goldberg's there too. Why did the UFC get rid of him? Well, because like I watched the what the fuck episode? The Diego Sanchez episode of like Beyond the Cage or whatever. And like Mike Goldberg was on there, and I was listening to him. I was like, why the fuck would they get rid of somebody who can clearly still speak? Like, it's like the easiest job ever, and everybody loved him. I'm so confused. Right. Okay. Wait, did they just pick Tyron Woodley? Wait, first round. Wait. Dubai just picked Tyron. What? 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 Wait, what? Why would they pick Tyron Woodley first? What are you doing? Oh. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Woodley a dog, buddy. No, no, no. Golly. Oh. Why are they not showing us the picks? How are they doing it? Like, where are the picks being drawn from? Bro, what the fuck? Vladlena Petrova? What the fuck? Woodley's explaining how bad of a situation it is. He just said yes right up front to the money. If you would watch the Monday show, you would know I went over all these fucking highly touted signings. You can rewatch it! Okay. Let's see what Donovan Manuel is got. He's the underdog here, so... How many draft picks are there going to be if Tyron Woodley's going to talk for 20 fucking minutes? I mean, have 7 picks gone by? What's the deal? This is ridiculous. Okay. Okay, 3-0. He's 3-0 in Karate Combat, so that's probably why he's the favorite. He's just waffling, dude. All right, let's get this Karate Combat matchup. Okay. No. Who's the second pick, man? This is hilarious. Armendez. Oh, hit the ref. Come on, dude. Team legit. Sage Northcutt. He looks like shit compared to what he used to. What the hell? Yeah, he is young. He's young. Make his comeback to the UFC. Come on. Oh, if you go through the list of the GFL signings, you will see some shit people. Oh, Paige Van Zandt? Yeah, she's in there too. You didn't like that joke? Well, yeah, it says over 420. They said 420 plus is what they said. Bro, this shit is loud as fuck. I can't hear nothing. All right. Come on. My boys over here in Karate Combat going crazy, man. Wish y'all was tuning in. Oh, Alexei Olenek, the dude, yeah, that dude got beat by Chris Curtis on UFC 216. Not Chris Curtis, Curtis Blades, excuse me. And remember when we were looking at it, bro, at the time, he had 40 submissions. You know who I'm talking about, right, Henry? Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's the fucking, what's his name? The The anaconda, they call him something. The boa constrictor, that's what it is. Yeah, he's a dog. All right, let's see. Third pick. London. Who's London taking? Oh, Giger Musasi. Oh. Wow. Who would have been your guys' first pick? I would have took Junior Dos Santos. Fuck it. JDS probably comes out here and mops. Oh, he's French. Come on. Oh. Are they not going to interview Gigar? Okay. Hey, I got it! Junior Dos Santos would have been my first pick! Let's go! Junior Dos Santos. Does he have a nickname? Wait, okay, Henry, you might know this one. Who was the first to do the intro where they walk across and like point at the middle of the ring? Because I know JDS did it, and Tito did it in one of his fights. Did he steal that from JDS? Yeah, I feel like I've seen Junior Dos Santos walk across and point at the middle. Yeah. Okay. No, I used to not kind of like it because I kind of like thought like what are you even doing? But like now as an adult, like that is kind of hard. Like meet me right there. That is mine. Fuck with it, man. Yeah, 28 being in the GFL, like you honestly should mop. Like, come on. Like Josephine Knudsen, she's 9-1 entering the GFL. Like, she better fucking mop these women. She's gonna get the Paige Van Zandt matchup. Another Brazilian, Fabricio Weedrum. Weedrum? Is it not it? Oh, I thought it was weed. Oh, maybe not. I'm looking at the spelling now. I've always said it that way. Either way. I can see how that's wrong. I can see how that's wrong now. Weedrum. But it's different spelling. It's Weirdum. So Verdum. What is it? Verdum. There it is. Verdum. He's been down at Kings MMA for years, possibly a decade plus, doing nothing. I agree. That's why I'm tuned in, low key. I'm locked in. Cause it doesn't make sense. I think that's why. It's too good to be true, right? Yeah, for sure. The namesake. That's what I was telling Elite. I was like, the PFL guys are more regional. Like, you got, like, Russians and Turkmenistans, and it's kind of interesting. Ray Longo, man. This dude. Let's see. Nav posted a link for it. Yeah, they're going to have to start going through picks a lot quicker than this. Can I tell you guys a secret? It's not really a secret because I'm actually very excited to start doing this. So my new mission, right? I'm going to buy a treasure chest. And I'm going to fill it with gold dollar coins, like American dollar coin. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but there's like gold dollars that America has. There's also silver like silver half dollars that the bank will give you. Well, I always so like my idea, like in the beginning when I was gonna do merch and stuff for you guys, like I was gonna send you like a gold American dollar because I think they're kind of like unique. But like, so yeah, it's like it's just a dollar instead of a dollar bill. It's just a gold coin. I don't know. It probably not at this point. Are gold dollars real gold? These coins are 90... Okay. Some gold dollars are made of real gold. It says. I don't know. Let's see. Unlike modern coinage, which is... These gold dollars boasted 90% gold. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I think it would be cool to have a treasure chest full of them. Like, wouldn't that be dope? Kevin Lee 6. Wow. You said what, Henry? Well, and like, you know, it's an investment too in itself. Like, you know. Because what if one day they stop making them? Yeah, I actually need to find a new stream of this because I can't turn it down. If that guy has any business in MMA... Oh shit. He looks like he did a lot of time watching like or listening to like what's his name? What the fuck is that dude's name, man? I don't know. It's a singer. Elton John. Elton John, some shit like that. Alex, recap round 1 is Woodley versus Danis possible. Oh my goodness. Gegard Mousasi versus Rockhold. Dylan Danis fought Logan Paul, and Tyron Woodley got knocked out by Jake Paul, so... It does make you wonder, like, does the UFC hate their own promotion sometimes? Like, they don't sign people that will be watched, you know? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Okay, man. Wait a minute. Round 1 was only 6 fighters? Wait a minute. How many rounds are there? Well, I don't think everybody's going to get signed on the first go-around. I think that's another reason why they keep saying, like, oh, they can say signed, but that doesn't mean they're going to get drafted. I feel like the draft is already set up. Where's Michael Morales, man? It brings a lot of buzz to Contender Series no matter what. True. Hey, my boy's breakdancing after his dub. Oh, that was hard. Bro, this intro is so ass, bro. This shit for the GFL, bro. I can't believe they really paid somebody who made a ChatGPT video. Well, yeah, what's the Bulldog for? Was that for Patricio and Patricky? Most likely. It's the fact... No, just Patricky. There's on Arlovsky, I think. There's Gusterson. That's no, that's Cain Velasquez, excuse me. Holly Holm, Pettis. Sure. Oh my god! I didn't even notice this. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm about to post it. Oh. Victoria Dudakova removed from the UFC roster. Fuck! This Baby Shevchenko. She just got finished by Fatima Climb on the first fucking card of the year. Oh wow, that Gaju Zulov dude got removed. Wow. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Oh, dude. A lot of people got what they deserved. What the hell? Wow. Hold on. Damn. Magomed for sure. Yeah, Knudsen is crazy. Why would... Oh, all right. Round two. Chris Weidman is actually in this league. What is going on? Oh. Oh my gosh. It's middle ground between rejects and retirement, like legends who retired and rejects. Like there's no middle ground there. Jose Johnson getting removed is actually pretty funny. (16-8) Chris Weidman to New York. Oh my god. Everybody's saying there was a leak. There was a leak on the draft. Wow. Yeah, UFC was not playing around. They said, all you motherfuckers, take your asses to the GFL. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, it did get leaked. What the hell? The whole draft just got leaked. And they did it. And they did it. The actual... What is this? I think it's off though. It's not 100% right, but A Nurmagomedov, I have no idea. Abus? No, he's not a Nurmagomedov. And he is still in the UFC. Oh yeah, he is Magomed. Yeah, you're right. But Tyrone Woodley isn't on this, so I'm confused. Yeah, Woodley's not drafted on this list. So maybe it's just like an AI thing that they did. I don't know. A Nurmagomedov, the guy that died? Question mark. Abdul Manap Nurmagomedov, isn't that Habib's father? Yep. What guy? Ray Longo? Ray Longo. 42-year-old Tyron Woodley on a 6-fight losing streak in MMA and boxing, who hasn't fought since being knocked out by Jake Paul 4 years ago, is the #1 pick for the GFL. Okay. Douglas Lima, who? Okay. I mean, Chris Weidman might compete at their heavyweight. Yeah. Oh, yeah. True. And JDS. Yeah. JDS just got signed. Well, oh, yeah. True. If that was the stipulation to it, yeah. He's a coach. He's a manager. That's right. Yeah, he's a manager of the Dubai team or something like that. Vanderlei and Kane are both coaches. Well, quote unquote managers. They're not coaches. Excuse me. My boy from Uzbek. This dude is 95 and 28. What the fuck? This dude in karate combat from Uzbekistan. I mean, look at Yuri. Like, when North told me that Yuri came from Ryzen, where they did, like, tournaments, like, it made sense, but, like, yo, Yuri's a beast. Like, to rack up the record like that, oof. Oh! Oh! Yo, the dude that I just told you was 95 and 28 or whatever, yeah, he's a dog. Holy shit. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I know, right? It is his debut in KC, though. Over 100 times, you better fucking know. If Tony made it to 100, I'm sure he probably still wouldn't know, but... Yeah. Well, and it's the... And another thing, Henry, it's like, yo, these dudes, they're like the top of their country by that time. It's like, holy shit! Oh, he knocked him out! Oh! Yo, shout out Uzbekistan! Whoa! Whoa! Anthony Pettis just got signed. Oh! You said what? No. What is it? Like an ice cream truck? We have food trucks. Well, I mean, like with like the Spud Bros, like they have like it's like a food truck for potatoes and stuff. Yeah, true, true. Oh, Gusterson just got drafted, I think. Like we have food truck. Like there's one that lives right around the corner from me. They'll normally go to like the parks if there's like an event or something, and it's like a taco truck. It's just like a little Mexican food truck. And driving around. I get what you mean. You'd waste so much gas, you know? Aspen Lad? Oh my gosh. Who's Aspen Lad, man? She's got to be ass. Holly Holm is not first. Aspen Ladd, really? Or Holly? Yeah, oh yeah. I was about to say, Aspen Ladd went first. I would have picked Paige Van Zandt, not going to lie. Not even because, like, one, okay, like, the skill might lack, but, like, one, you know she's there to fight. Two, she's going to bring you popularity. And three, she's kind of fine, so... Yeah. Vanderlei. Wait a minute. Oh, we're going to get Vanderlei to talk to us. Okay. Hold on, we're getting to the pick. What now? We're getting to the next one. Hold on, Vanderlei. We're getting there. What now? It's just so funny how he approached Chael. He's like whistling at him and shit. Like, smosh. Vanderlei, calm down. You're gonna need to calm down, Vanderlei. Vanderlei, I don't want to do this. I can't. In flip flops too, man. In flip flops. Oh. Yeah. Vanderlei, I need you to stop. I need you to stop. I can't you get close. Oh, these motherfuckers. I can't. I can't. Yeah, that's what he needs to say, because he goes, can't. I can't. You gotta say, can't. That's pretty similar, dude. I can't. I can't. Can't. You gotta bring the A. Can't. What is Shotokan? Dude, I like Karate Combat because they have a lot of different martial arts styles. What is Shotokan? It's another style of karate, but it is... yeah. Yeah, Yep. Yeah, they be having some weird stuff on here, man. I kind of like it, though. Vanderlei still doesn't speak English? Dude. We got a wrestler boxer in Karate Combat, so this will be interesting. What weight is this? I don't know. Oh, it's a catch weight. Mm-hmm. Good low kicks. Ah! You guys are still watching the draft? If you ain't watching the draft, you better be watching Karate Combat. Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you when he's up. Hold on. There's only a couple more fights, I think, before he comes on. What? Oh, it is Friday. Damn. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. 4 more. All right, 1, 2, 4 more fights after this one, Elite, and then Rebellis is on. Four. They're quick though. These are way quicker than like UFC fights. Like they get this shit going. Ooh, good kick to the body. We've only had one finish though. Abu Bakr Nurmagomedov. Oh my goodness. Khabib's cousin just got picked. They just said so. Abu Bakr. That's that A Nurmagomedov dude. Abu Bakar Nurmagomedov, 4-1. Wow. Wow. Okay. They got a Russian coach? Well. That's a good head kick. Staggered him a little bit, even though he blocked him. Boom, knee to the body was nasty. I kind of like this posh bitch. Who is she? I have no idea. She's on the GFL. It's the London bitch from GFL. Yeah, she said she was from London. She said that was her hometown. Who's Luke Barnett? Am I supposed to know this dude? Sorry, Henry. I'm sorry. In your lifetime, you know. He do got some cauliflower ears, though. Man, the Karate Combat uniform is so slick, man. I gotta get me one. I gotta get me one of these. Yeah, Drigas is gonna sub him. Yeah, dude, I definitely think that's what he should do. What the fuck? Just get him to the ground, choke him out, and Hamza, be ready. Ooh, he kind of... Whoa, that was... Whoa. Looking back on it, that first fight with DDP and Strickland, I gassed it up because it was one of the first like legit pay-per-views that I got to like watch start to finish and enjoyed like every moment of it type deal. But looking back, I agree. We had plenty better ones. Ilya and Volk and Suga and Cheeto were better in my opinion. And got choked out by Fluffy. Was it really? Golly. Before. Yeah. Yeah, I had everything on Volk too. Where was that Volk card at? It was in Cali? That was. That wasn't Abu Dhabi, was it? Where was that? The GFL is smart for getting Mike Goldberg because when he does these little narration parts, you would almost think you're watching a UFC broadcast just because his voice is so iconic. Well, I can see that. But be honest, Henry. Henry, be honest though. But like, do you think the fans really care too much? Because think about Michael Cole and Jim. What's the other dude? The WWE announcer. Jim Ross. Yeah, it's like I can see how they could be repetitive. Like, mm-hmm. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think DC might be the worst. DC might be the worst. Yo, this song by MGK is so ass. Yeah, Bisping's he's fine. Oof. The women, I think this is interesting. The women's weights in the GFL are separated by 15 pounds. So it's 10, 25, and 40. That's interesting. No, they just dropped a really shit card. They have a Cody Brundage co-main event coming up. Like, you guys didn't see that? North. Roy Val and Manel Cobb versus, and then the co-main event is Brundage and Julian Marquez. That's the card that it is. That's the card that it is. The main event is Roy Val and Cobb, and the co-main is Cody and Julian. Oh wait, oh my god! Wait, Tony got picked. What the hell? Tony got picked. It doesn't say what city. It doesn't. You guys didn't hear me. Yeah, it didn't say. It didn't say what city though. I'm intrigued. If he loses in the GFL, that is official. Done. Like, oh yeah, what time is? Oh shit, I forgot about that. Shit. No, next week. Hey, we get pay per view tomorrow for WWE. Saturday night main event.
Like that position, he goes back to side control. Looks like he might be going north-south. This is a
It might be. I don't have cable anymore, really. So I think we might get the news or something if you have an antenna. You get like channel 9, channel 12. Like, it's just like the news stations, really. Yeah, you'd have to have cable to get stuff like that. Let me just put it this way, Henry. Nobody that I know has just free TV that they can watch. Like, it would, yeah, it was still the same stuff. Like, you would have to get, like, DirecTV. You would get, like, DirecTV, which would bring a satellite, which would have channels. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You'd pay for the satellite dish, which would be able to give you coverage to those channels, if that makes sense. So, like, if I got a Roku TV, I can use, like, Roku TV. Or, like, if I got a Roku TV, there's an app that's called, like, the Roku channel that gives you some free stuff. So, like, in theory, you could get on there. It would be static. I mean, so like you would have static and you'd flip through the channels and like you'd get reception of some channels, but it would be like static over it, like it wouldn't be a clear picture, and then you could keep going and you'll get like the news and I mean there might be something like that, but it's just going to be basic, like, I mean we had the satellite thing, like, yeah. Yeah, no, that's we were just talking about it at work the other day, actually. Like, watching like Tom and Jerry was like a morning thing. Yeah, sure. Dude, it was, yeah. I mean, it's probably the same, to be honest. I know it's one of those situations where they raise the price every year, so you got to flip flop back and forth and throw a fit like I'm paying too much as it is, and they'll be like, okay, well we can get you lowered, and then blah 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 blah, and then the next year they raise you up again, and it's like, well, I got to go back to the other one and get the initial price. Nope. You gotta have. Yeah, you gotta have cable. Well, well, that would make sense. Well, okay, so Henry, so basically, when local games are on, if I were to want to watch the Cincinnati Bengals on, like, well, okay, Bengals is a bad representation because those are normally on like the cable that I buy or whatever. But when you have local games, they have what that's called a blackout, so you can't stream them if you're in the local area because it's on your local cable service. But if you're like me who doesn't have local cable service, you'll be fucked. Like, yeah, see. Yep. Yeah, it's weird. It's for the distribution rights. Some other some other place is streaming the exclusive rights to it. So like NBA games, right? Like if I were to get NBA League Pass, I can't get on there to watch the Cleveland Cavaliers play at home because it's being viewed locally, like in Cleveland. Oh, yes. Let me see. I think Thinker's... Okay, can I hear Thinker now?
Yo, 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 yo.
No, you can hear me, but I can't hear you, I don't think. Try to talk.
Yo, check.
Okay, your sound is coming up here. I got Thinker in the stream now.
Yo, what up, everybody?
I don't know why I can't hear him, though. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm not muted.
Yes, yeah, he is.
Check.
Global settings, speakers. I don't know why I can't.
Check.
Mm-hmm.
Check. Check.
What is... Hold on, Thinker. I don't know why I can't hear you. I can see your... Alright, hold on. I had to mute the Discord for a second because they were... I can see your thing moving, so I know you're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not... Let me see. Hold on. Keep trying to talk, maybe.
Check. Two. Check.
Weird. I mean, I think you're gonna be on the stream actually, which is...
Oh.
No, I actually don't think you can hear you either here. What's happening? Try to hold on. Why is this not working? See, this is why, hold on. Yeah, I see. Enable. Yeah, I don't. Let's see. Properties. No, it doesn't have a... I turned you up, but it's That's weird. What did we
Check,
do?
check.
Like a toggle switch is what we have on the restream. No, it doesn't have many options. That's unfortunate thing about this as well. Is there's not many. Let's see. Co-host. Auditor. What? Desktop. Maybe try to talk now?
Check.
No? What the fuck? We've done this before, and it always has its problems. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't... Doesn't give me any proper, like... Try to leave and join back. We'll try that real quick. I'm gonna send you a new link. Try this. Try that one. Missing this fight, I'm kind of upset. Missing this damn draft too. Because I think we can hear each other. Or well, he can hear me specifically. I just don't think I could hear him. Now this shit's not even working over here. Oh, did my headphones die or something? There we go. There's that. Mute that. Oh my goodness.
Watching Robin Black.
What is going on, man? Okay, I closed Discord. Maybe it's taken up my headphones.
Yeah, that could be.
But I don't think so.
No?
Audio monitoring. Okay, here we go. Desktop audio.
Check.
Headphones. Desktop audio 2. This is about to piss me off. Not gonna lie. Oh shit, I didn't see, and now I'm doing stuff. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Remove. What the fuck? I hope you're getting to watch Karate Combat, or at least tune into the fucking thing. Properties. Monitor off. Monitor in, output. What the fuck, man? Global settings. Audio monitoring. There we go. I can hear you.
Check. Hello.
There we go. There we go.
All right.
Good deal.
Wow.
Okay, well, we are chilling, watching some fights. Have you caught up with any of the interesting stuff that the GFL has thrown your way?
Well, yes. First, let me apologize profusely for missing out on all of this activity earlier. The Yama episode took a lot out of me today, and I was going to be either asleep on stream or off. So,
yeah.
Sorry about that. But I woke up and got myself over to this GFL draft finally, and I mean, it was like. I'm getting a lot of information packed in very, very quickly in the last couple hours that I missed. A whole lot has happened. So
yes.
Yeah, right now I'm watching a little bit. I finally was able to find it on YouTube. They really went out of their way to make it very difficult to find this thing. So it took a while for me to catch it, but I finally found out where to get it. And I've got the GFL draft up over here, and I have not checked out Karate Combat yet. What's that looking like so far?
The grappling for Karate Combat was interesting, to say the least.
Okay.
The first fight had a dude who... It's funny that his last name was Kamzayev, so everybody kept calling him Hamza, and he kept picking the dude up, and like, so he had him in his lap, and he kept trying to get the crowd going, and like, so he took like 3 laps around the thing doing that. Nobody cared. Nobody in the like. First off, there's like 7 people there total. So he keeps walking around. He's like, and then he gets him to the ground, and like he's in like a guillotine, and he's just like on the ground, like dude, it was comical. It was absolutely.
I've never really understood when people like get like hype in that exact scenario anyway, because it's like Yeah, I mean, a good slam could be cool, but it's really more of just the setup for the next thing anyway. So it's like you either going to slam to the point of knocking him out, and maybe that would be worth getting hype over, or you're just going to have a dude on his back, and then you need to advance after that. So it's you're getting hype for the middle portion.
What was also to note is this Hamzayev dude was Russian, came in Brazilian colors, which I thought was interesting against a Brazilian opponent. Gilbert Burns was also in the corner, and but he was cornering the Russian guy. I don't know. It was weird. It was a weird thing.
It was like an exchange program.
Yeah, so Aljo's in the crowd. You'll see Aljo out there. Dean Thomas is out here commentating. No GSP this time. No Mike Jalakvizak, whatever that dude's name is.
This is something that I really wanted to jump on. We've been talking about this GFL thing a lot behind the scenes and on the podcast, of course. So I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together, but I think I had mentioned it in the Discord that Robin Black is on the GFL draft right now. So obviously he's not on the Karate Combat, or is he? I would assume not, right?
No, he is
course,
not.
Because both are live. So yeah.
Yeah, and speaking of that, it is also. Hold on, let me actually. Hey, Thunzino, you know my boy. I got the Brazilian flag for you over here for another Brazilian. But anyway, so it is interesting to think that Rebelis Despagne could be fighting and potentially end up on a different organization, like in a different fight organization. In theory, like I think it's really funny. But if I were to be correct, from what it looks like, the GFL draft was already done beforehand. And they have people that are not contractually obligated joining the first round of the draft. So Chris Weidman made his name in there, by the way. Just retired. He is now officially signed to the GFL.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go and
go ahead.
I'm gonna not now. I'm gonna go back and rewatch the whole thing so that I have like the full understanding of everything.
No, you don't even have to. I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't even have to. It opens up. They started at 7:55. They got on the live stream. I posted a link and I'm like, okay guys, we're getting ready for the stream. They get on there. They're like, all right guys, stream is going live at the top of the hour. They end it. They end the stream. And I'm like...
Oh, they went live and then it just immediately ended it.
And I was like, are you serious? They told us to come back? Like, you couldn't talk for 5 minutes? Like... So anyway, they start the stream back up. And it starts out with a complete AI-generated montage of all their fighters in an alien ship, in a spaceship, and it's like all them walking with suits of armor, and it's like the shit you see on Twitter that is literally just like, show me Brock Lesnar in suit of armor, or like, as a Spartan.
They went to Grok.
Dude, literally. Because it looks so bad. All the faces are pretty wonky. Like, it's like a good attempt that they probably paid somebody $50 for 20 minutes to like actually sit. Like, it was absolutely ridiculous. They get on there, and then they just say the first pick. Like they get on there and you're sitting there and then they're like, all right, so for the first pick, here he is. And it's like, they just show a little graphic and it's like, wait, so Tyron Woodley the first pick? It doesn't say it. It didn't even say it on the screen. They don't even tell you what picks they are. They just tell you that they've been drafted. So, and then I'm like, okay, Tyron Woodley, is he actually the first round pick? Surely not, right? Like, surely not. But no, he was the first official pick. They let him talk for about 20 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Then they come back. And then they draft Sage Northcutt at 2, and they cut to a pre-filmed video of him and his wife fake celebrating. They're like, yeah.
Oh my god!
Like it's just, dude. And then so he doesn't even get to talk because it's like a pre-filmed thing. Third, they get Junior Dos Santos. He doesn't get to talk. Fabricio Verdum doesn't even get to talk. Next, don't even talk. They just skip over everybody. 5 minutes later, we're in round 2. Chris Weidman's getting drafted. Like, and then they stop doing the whole song and dance. Like, they just put up a graphic a couple minutes ago, and it was like round 3, pick 14, 15, and 16, and it was like, Kevin Lee, Tony Ferguson, and like, and I'm like, what are we doing? You're not even gonna say like that they've been drafted. It's just like promo on the screen. It's like they've been drafted. Now we're listening to Robin Black and his stupid haircut. So,
Well, yeah. Well, first of all, you're selling this, so I mean, now I really got to go back and watch this. If anybody was on the fence, I think you definitely have to see what the hell Chase is talking about if you didn't. So yeah, no, I came in. I had just pulled it up a second before I jumped on with you, and I saw Holly Holm. It got drafted there, and who were the other ones that I Tony Ferguson actually is full on drafted, which everybody was kind of had a lot of feelings about. I think just today, this morning or so, when they announced that. So that was the two that I had seen coming into that, and all the rest of it is that's sounding quite interesting.
And I think I just missed the finish on Karate Combat, so I'm hoping they show a replay. But yeah,
I just tuned into that too, as it's my boy Brendan Jenkins fighting over here.
Oh, you know this dude. When I saw the pictures and I saw Jenkins, I'm like, surely this ain't Jack Jenkins somehow. Like,
no, a similar hairstyle it would seem, but no, Brendan Jenkins. Yeah, I saw him live at Bare Knuckle.
That's dope.
Gamebred Bare Knuckle, yeah.
Nice, yeah. So he just won. This is the second finish that we've had. Not many finishes. A lot of people gassing out, unfortunately, because at first the grappling was 2 rounds and then judging will decide if it goes to 3. And then the MMA is 3 rounds, judging will decide if it goes to 4. So,
gotcha.
So by the 3rd round, we're already knowing that we don't need a 4th round. But if it's close, it's like, fuck it, I guess we're throwing them in again,
Yeah.
So,
well, Jenkins is a bit of a beast outside. I think he was in the UFC and then ended up getting cut at some point and has really kind of been on a tear outside of the organization from what I've seen. I think he's won a good majority of what he's done outside of the UFC. So, perhaps a comeback at some point might be in order for him.
Yeah, dude, I'm very... Listen, they keep throwing this number at the bottom and it keeps going up. It's like Karate Combat prize pool. It started out at $6 million. It's almost up to $10 million now of their little Karate Combat coin. So I don't know how that plays out.
Are you making money in real time with all your dollar sign karate?
Not yet. I gotta wait for Robellis and Eileen. So the thing is like once the event starts, no more bets are placed. So you can't just like bet on the first one and then bet on the second one and then bet on the next one. Like you have to have them all lined up and ready to go.
Yeah, live betting.
So at the end of the day, we'll find out what we make, and I am curious. Surely you can't double your money. Like I'm trying to think of like how this would equate. Like if you do get a win, surely it's only like 2 extra coin. Like with what this potentially could be, they're just not giving out free lifetime supplies of fucking.
Well, that's what was confusing about it, because that is sort of what they're advertising it as, that you're getting you're not losing anything. This is all coming from them. You're not losing anything by betting, and you're only actually increasing by betting. So it's like even if you do not bet correctly, you're still winning. I don't understand how that works. And I saw that you had tweeted CoffeeZilla, and I don't want him or anyone else to get the impression that we're like saying, hey, go investigate these guys, as in we think something crazy is going on here just yet. But it is sort of confusing to think that the money just somehow continuously generates in some way, not even the crypto specifically.
Yeah.
And that I think is the big distinction here, is that we're not talking about dollars. That's a very finite thing. It's like crypto has its own sort of variable rule set that is different per coin, per outlet, wallet, everything has its own set of circumstances when it comes to crypto. So it's like, we don't necessarily think that anything shady is going on, but explain so that we really know that.
Yeah, I get you. I mean, it's just, and listen, we're at kind of an impasse. We got 2 promotions right here. One is doing something kind of like light years ahead of everybody with the crypto thing, at least in context. And then we have the GFL, who we're also unsure of how anything's going to work, but it seems like that they are just too over their head, maybe. I don't know.
I saw, I only caught a little bit of it. I'm still kind of flipping back and forth between the 2 right now. And the one thing that I noticed about the GFL is that, the presentation doesn't look terrible. It looks serviceably passable as far as what at least what I'm catching here. I see Marlon Moraes is on screen right now. They're going back and forth with him. The commentators are, they're kind of crammed into that desk a little bit when it's the four of them, but they got the one lady over here who's by herself. She's got a little laptop. The set looks, again, it's passable, but it also is like just kind of one step below, which is fine really for an organization like this. They don't have to have like ESPN Sports Center set, but like it's all just sort of like right there working like at the like minimum where you want it to be. You know what I mean? Like they're getting by. That's what I guess we're saying.
I think the biggest problem with the GFL is that the more that I watch it, when it first started and they came back from the live stream, I was almost convinced. Like I was like, and it's the fact that my mind is going to this deep of like a rabbit hole. It's like I was thinking, are all of these people AI? Is this just an AI generated video that they've just like put out now? Like I was looking and I'm like watching her way too close, seeing like, is her mouth off? Is something going on? And it's like, I shouldn't even be having to do that. Like, why should I be sitting here questioning if these are real people? And maybe that's part of an issue on my end. Like, clearly this is Marlon Moraes talking or whatever, but like, I don't know. This could be something he fucking just did in his garage. Like, this is the bathroom of McDonald's. Do you see this right now? Like,
yeah, that's what I mean. And that's kind of like the feeling that I was getting about the set too, is that it sort of looks like she's in like a closet somewhere a little bit. But I mean, again, this is like, I'm not mad at any of that as far as them being like an upstart organization. It's like humble roots, is fine by me. It's really just a matter of figuring out what is real and what isn't when you're saying that there's so much AI and we don't know what fighters are actually signed and all that. Yeah?
This road to the championship thing that they got on the screen right now, like, what are you even talking about? Like,
yeah, interesting that so they've got a point. So GFL, PFL just went away from their point system when it comes to their tournament. GFL does have a point
Picked
system.
it right up out the trash. Another man's trash is another man's treasure. Whatever the fuck that saying is.
Yeah, well said. Because I mean, that was we talked about it on last week's fight, saying that is one of the main things that people are like not having when it comes to the PFL. No one gives a fuck about your points. No one is following close enough. Like what I had said about it before we knew that they went away from it in the PFL is like, do you really think that there are fans out there who have like the whiteboard in there? I got a whiteboard back here. Do you think that I'm keeping all of the notes to know who's where and what the playoffs are looking like for the championship series? It's like, give me a fucking break. And so GFL thinking that would even be remotely a possibility is absolutely wild.
Well, and it's that's actually a great point. It's like with the point system, it's like with PFL, it's like, okay, so you have to keep track of individual fighters and their points of where they stand. Okay, that's a layer to it. But now you have fighters on team. You have 20 fighters per 6 teams, and those points are going to add up to some sort of standing in a tournament. And what is actually crazy too is it's from 6 teams and it boils down to 2. So
like it's 6 teams and then 2 compete for, like, to what?
Yeah, like I don't know. Like that there's seed 1 and 2, and then there's like a champion, like those win the championship. Like it's like city 1 through 6, seed 1 and 2. Championship. I have no idea what's going on.
That's also like and maybe they're explaining some of this, and we'll get like a better understanding of it at some point. But like when they're on teams, like what is the point of that? Is I guess what I'm trying to get at with that, because it's like so is there like a team championship that was maybe like some type of extra bonus that goes to all of the fighters on the team? Because it's like, the whole difference when you have teams in team sports, obviously the team wins, but that's the championship goes to the team, but these are individual fighters. So like, what is the point of being on a team in the first place? There's a lot of questions when it comes to how that factors into what they're trying to accomplish with this league in general.
Yeah. This is weird. I will also note, just because it made me think about it, when I realized that there's no likes on the current Karate Combat Live event. I'm the first one, and it's because the Karate Combat stream has died 3 times on YouTube, and they've had to restart it 3 different times. So yeah, that's been a fun thing to see if that'll continue to go on. But
That's not great. I mean, the one that I'm watching right now seems to be
on YouTube, right?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Yeah, it's died. Like, if you look, like, right below it, there's, like, a 55-minute version of it. They got... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, what makes me happy about that, not that this is shit, it's like, this is a big-time budget production company. It's like, they're even going through their own issues. And right now, I've lost 0.8% of my frames. So, shit, I feel good today. Like, fuck.
Yeah, right. There you go. We're playing in the big leagues now.
Yeah.
Apparently.
But, so yeah, the stream has died on here a couple different times, but honestly, I think this has been this has been a really good production so far, other than that. But like, they get into the fights really quick in Karate Combat. The way that they introduce them is kind of sick. It's like, fighters enter the pit, and it's like, okay, fuck it, they're getting in that bitch. Like, and then, but if you also notice, they're sponsored by CloudBet. I put that in the chat. That is a crypto sports book. So that makes sense why they're sponsored by them, because that would be where you would be able to bet their crypto. Because when North posted the live odds for, like, Eileen and Robelis, I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't think betting sites are letting you do this because they want you to bet with their crypto. Like, because, like, DraftKings specifically doesn't have Karate Combat. FanDuel doesn't have Karate Combat. And I think specifically, like, you have to have one of those real sketchy sites that has the randomness to be able to bet on this, because I think they're going to try to keep it to the crypto.
Could be. I mean, I guess it would make sense. They got to have people using this karate coin in order for it to generate in whatever capacity they're trying to make this happen. I mean, this is again another reason why it's interesting to me as to, like, how this whole, like, no loss kind of model that they're pushing works. I mean, it doesn't, like, I don't have a deep enough understanding of the field to have any clue how that operates, but, like, I certainly I want to at least believe that if you explained it to me like a 5-year-old, I could grasp the concept. So I need somebody to actually do that. And I don't know if they, like, I have not been able to find any information on it that is directly explained to the point of understanding. Because I remember we had done in the Discord as well. I went through and posted the white paper that they have on their website that's kind of explaining the crypto aspect of things, and it was very, very convoluted, to say the least.
I think something that is very telling, and, at first I was thinking it was a good thing, but now, as we get a little further down to it, I'm maybe thinking, like, this is probably not the best. So when I listened to their little crypto space, I joined it. And the dude that was on there to talk about the crypto specifically, he basically said everything that you would hear me say, which is probably not good, considering I know nothing about what's going on. I'm here for the ride to see what happens, kind of deal. So if he went on there and I was sitting there saying, like, man, yeah, that sounds like some shit I would say. Like, the more people who get into it, the more it's going to grow. You can't lose, like, this and that. And it's like, it sounds nice. But is it actually what can happen? Is it too good to be true is what I'm saying this GFL sounds like. But,
Well, and so I guess something that you might be able to answer at the current stage is that, and we'll have to see, I guess, after this event, one way or another, is if you do not lose any coin based on this betting, will you be able to cash it back out and turn it back into USD if you wanted to, like, and at a higher amount than you came in with? Because if that's the case, then okay. I mean, I guess then there's some legitimacy there. But, like, the only thing I can think of when it comes to the no lose aspect of things is that in crypto there is that concept of crypto mining. So perhaps they're, like, mining more on a regular basis to the point that when people are utilizing it and it's creating more entries on the blockchain, maybe that there's some aspect of mining that happens and concurrently with that. That's the only thing I can think of, but that's going to be the real acid test to me, is if you came in with X amount of coin and then come out with X amount and are able to return that to USD, then at least they've not completely fabricated things in that regard.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I like I said, I don't know what's to come of it. I think following the herd of listen, money is in this. I know I don't have it, but I know that the people with it, they must seem to know how to get more of it. So I'm here for the ride. I can't, and I think it just, I was invested in karate combat before I realized that there was like, some backdoor stuff going on with it. And I think it just enhances my passion for it. Whether or not it turns out to be a good thing, I mean, in the long run, if I get screwed over by him, yeah, fuck karate combat. But like as of right now, it's like I like the sport. I like I like the content that they're showing. Why wouldn't I, invest like I would like to with all these other, like I've always talked about, I want to invest in the fighters, companies if possible, or the fight promotions themselves. If this is the most legit way to do it as of right now, then I mean, I'm down for it.
Yeah, I think that that's absolutely the right reasons to be going into it in the first place, for sure. And theoretically, at least, there might be other people who are not in the same capacity that we're in broadcasting about it that feel the same way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what they got to believe, and that's what I'm sure that they're hoping. And really, I don't I kind of agree with you in a lot of ways as to like having a reason to support in like outside of just being in the MMA space, because it's like I'm looking at this presentation right now. You were saying that it had gone down a couple times. That's sort of unfortunate, but as far as like what I'm seeing currently, the broadcast looks like good quality. I had noted that the last time that I had watched it. I'm like, I appreciate that the quality of the broadcast. The fights that I've seen have been pretty good. We've seen like a good amount of decent highlights that have come out of Karate Combat and gone semi-viral. I mean, there was that James Vick. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, there. How about it? Yeah, just saw exactly what. Yeah, I guess I'm a little bit delayed from where you're at, but yeah. Asking you to receive, speak of the devil kind of thing, right?
Let's go. Oh, Tony Ferguson's on the GFL right now. Sorry, too much going on. And Uriah Faber.
Uriah Faber, yeah. This is man. Yeah, I'm coming in late to the party here.
Wow,
with all the
he
stuff
fucking starts. That's crazy.
Yeah, let's go, Tyson Nam.
Yeah.
Catching a body. So that literally goes to my point. It's you see some good action over here. Why not support it?
I will say too. So like when you see when you see the odds at the bottom and it shows like the percentages on who's the favorite. So those are based off of the fan votes in the app. And
so they're not. That's interesting. So their favorites are not determined by Vegas or whatever the odds makers.
It's based on the coins that they put down.
Interesting.
So when I put 88 of the coins that I got, like when you download the app or whatever, I tanked Robelis from, it was 50-50 or whatever. He was 98 to 2%, So Eileen Perez right now, like, some people have balanced it out a little bit, but like same thing with her. Like the first moment the voting opened, we just fucking tanked them. So Eileen Perez is 84% to 16% on her opponent. Which,
right.
So, but I will say, they've been right every time. I don't think the other guy has won at all. Like,
for sure.
So
yeah. Well, yeah. So that's an interesting aspect of these like non-UFC leagues. These secondary leagues, so to speak. In general, is that like generally speaking, I would say when they get names or like when they have homegrown names sometimes as well is also the case. It's like I don't know if it's necessarily like quote unquote favorable matchmaking or if it really is just that like they're pushing these people to the point where you sort of have a little bit of a foregone conclusion sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, so I like. Is that good, bad, or otherwise? I think that there's probably merit on both sides of the argument as to like how you can look at that. But either way, it certainly, as far as from a betting perspective, is kind of nice. I mean, I think betting dogs is rather risky in those circumstances, right?
Yeah. One thing when you said about the smaller promotions, one thing I will say, and why I believe like this is because like when you look at the venue right now, if what we're watching is a big budget promotion or something that's on the way, it's like this is still just in like a small warehouse. Like wait till this is like at a big venue and like they actually have an idea of how they want, like if they ever wanted something like the Sphere, I know that's like way down the line and that's like so crazy to think, but it's like basing the arena also around the environment of the fight kind of deal. I think Karate Combat, I think the pit and having just an open thing, I think it's going to be, I'm telling you, Mortal Kombat is close. Like, we are going to have some good venues here. And with the people around it, like, I think it just has a nice environment.
I couldn't agree more, honestly. That's one of the first things that I noticed about Karate Combat the very, very first time that I ever watched it was I was like, this is a really, like, cool atmosphere in general. Because, I mean, having gone to a couple of combat sports live, like, there's definitely a difference when you have the action at like a distance that is almost inaccessible. I mean, I've seen the UFC at the very least from like a number of different spots in the venue. And, you know, it's always cool. It's always fun to be there. But like you get to a certain distance away and it's kind of like, what am I really doing at this point? I mean, if you're sitting, you know, third tier and you're anywhere near farther up, like I was for one UFC event, I was in the you know, the third level, but I was the very first row of the third level, and I was like, this is cool, this still works, but if I was anywhere farther back from where I am now, it would kind of be like a little bit of a wash, in my opinion. You start going up into the rafters, it's like there's no real point anymore, at least how I look at it. So the pit is certainly kind of changes that a little bit. It gives you a little bit more of like an intimate feel, I would say. And also one other thing I wanted to mention, because I do have a slight little behind the scenes element when it comes to some of this. They do a lot of Karate Combat in Florida, where I'm from. And I know that they've done it at Universal Studios a couple of times. And at Universal Studios, I know for a fact that they have different sound stages and different like performance areas that can be scaled. So if it does end up scaling up to the point that they have decent sized crowds, you can still have the same sort of setup with a larger venue that can still accommodate all of the dynamics of what they're currently producing.
Yeah, I agree with you. I wish I could hear what Tony's saying right now, but my fucking headphones are only working for the thing. Are you able to see what he's saying? Anything fun?
Yeah, let's see here.
I wish it was like...
He's saying that he lost touch with himself, and I think he's saying that he needs to re-tap in, and that's what he's going to do here in the GFL.
Nice.
Talking to Brendan Schaub, that's always fun.
Nice. Yeah, CTE versus fucking mental illness.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay.
Brendan just called him the greatest to ever do it.
What I will say, you know, back to Karate Combat, what you will notice... And this is, I've been telling the UFC they gotta figure it out, but they get these fights going. Like, when they get back from commercial, they're like, here they go. Look, they're already walking out. Like, that's, I don't know, man. It's a lost art.
Yeah, this is cool.
It's a lost art to have the fights start after the other one fucking ends, you know? Like,
yeah, just keep it moving. That was how Game Bred Bare Knuckle was. When we had kind of talked about it off stream and off not on the show because we had a lot to talk about last week. But I was saying that GameBred hasn't updated their website in like 6 months. You know, more than that, it would seem like, I believe. So if they're not doing anything anymore, then that's kind of unfortunate because I really liked their product. But maybe that's just kind of how the lifespan of some of these organizations go.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Good news though is Karate Combat, in my opinion, does not seem to be going anywhere.
Yeah, everything about what they're doing like is serviceable. That was the other point that I was kind of going towards. I trailed off, but with Game Bred Bare Knuckle, I kind of thought that it was rough around the edges, but they had all of the elements in place that you would want. Their graphics were pretty decent. Their, you know, the direction as far as like changing camera angles and multiple cameras and all that kind of stuff, all still pretty decent as far as like what they were doing. Again, rough around the edges. I think that they had like a staff that was maybe, you know, not necessarily like world class, but they were definitely doing their thing. And it seems that Karate Combat is in the same boat with a little bit more polish. I like what I'm seeing every time that I'm looking at it. They're doing the multi-camera shots. You know, the direction seems pretty good for that. The pacing, like you're talking about, looks pretty good. And if they've got the quality of the fights as well on top of it, then I see no reason why this shouldn't be something that's a viable alternative.
I keep saying it in the Discord, so they're probably tired of hearing me talk about it, but I think also what Karate Combat has going for them is the fight attire is so sick. I love the bottom gi and nothing else. It's dope. And then how some of them will have their like belts with them. I think that's
Sure.
also a nice touch that they can, wear their respective color, whatever you want to say.
Well, so looking at the graphic right now, though, karate style Muay Thai.
Okay, so what I Elite was confused on that as well, because like when I first brought up Karate Combat, he's like, dude, I don't want to watch karate. And it's like, okay, well, what they're doing, if you go on the website, they have it like broke down. It's like karate it just means hand-to-hand combat or something.
Okay, so just like a blanket term.
Yeah, so that's how they use karate. So when I saw karate style, I said the same thing. I'm like, that doesn't... I thought karate was a style itself, but in this...
that, we still want to be mixing up the martial arts. We are all MMA fans here,
Yeah.
So I think that's great. And it's kind of what you were talking about, like, has like some decent legs, is that, it does kind of strip away some of the elements that people who are a little bit more casual when it comes to their karate or their MMA consumption don't like. The people don't necessarily, they roll their eyes when guys are on the ground, going through these like super long grappling exchanges. Now, obviously they have grappling too. So if you want a little bit of that, just come early, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, yeah, I mean, and even in these, like, you'll see, so they've updated the rules. So, so before, there used to be a 5-second timer. Anytime the fight went to the ground, you got 5 seconds to do something and you're getting stood up. Now it is at the ref's discretion. If you're not doing anything from the top position, it doesn't matter what the bottom person's doing. The top person, if both knees hit the mat and they are not striking... Well, if both knees hit the mat, it gets stood up immediately. If he's not doing anything to keep it active while in like a grounded pound state, it also gets stood up. What is also new that they noted is thigh strikes are now legal, which I don't know why they were ever illegal. Kind of seems like a weird one. And elbow strikes are now legal. But
they didn't have elbows before.
They didn't have elbows, but it is also key to note that forearm strikes are illegal. So...
Oh, all right. I mean, seems like a kind of a hard rule set to navigate as a fighter.
So what I've noticed, I think it was not the last fight, the fight before last, he was throwing elbows, but he was only doing like the 12-6 kind of deal. So he's not, risking a forearm. I don't know. Like he was doing a lot of jumping and, some 12-6 areas.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a direct like response to the unified rules is like, oh, you just now got 12-6s. Well, we can only do 12-6s. How about that?
Yeah. So I'm very intrigued to see how the rules, play out over time. But as of right now, like on paper, sounds pretty legit. I mean, I don't want to see him wrestle for more than however the ref thinks, kind of deal or whatever. That was a good body kick. And I actually think I was mistaken because I remember watching the CGI, and that was also in a pit. So I think I misconstrued Karate Combat in the CGI at some points because Rockhold fought in both. And I think that's who I was basing it off of. But I don't believe there are actually any submissions in this. Don't believe so.
Oh, yeah, no, I would think not, right? I mean,
well, I thought you were able to jump it. Like, if you got it and you just get it immediately, like, it's not going to be like a grind to get a submission. I thought it was just like, if he's got his back and you jump on it, like, cool. Or if it's like a Darce, easy. But I do not believe there are any submissions in this.
Okay.
So,
yeah, that was a nice. I think I don't know. I'm trying to gauge how far behind I am from your broadcast. But were you talking about that push kick at the very end that like had him? Okay, So I think
here, I'll
rewind
it. I'll rewind it a second or two.
I mean, you don't have to.
I got you. This dude who's fighting the Russian dude, the one who landed that body kick right there and that side push kick, he's one of the dudes that they've been like promoting pretty heavily for this event. Even though he's not like the main event, this is like I think this might have been the opener or the last fight was the opener, one of those. But this dude's like all over promotions.
Right on. Yeah, I was curious how much like I missed or where it was at as far as like. So you're saying that Robelis and Pereira have not fought yet?
Yeah, no, they're. I think in 2 fights you'll see Robelis and then Pereira is right after.
Got you.
Yeah, Shama's in the crowd. You'll see him.
Hey. Yeah, he was there for her last one as well.
Yep.
I appreciate that he
Ooh.
is supportive of his sister. I think that's very cool.
One thing it is very easy to notice. So side to side, once you get backed up to the wall, evading side to side is very fucking hard because you trip right on the wall. Like it is really hard, which I kind of like that. It's once you get pushed off, it's like you got to go forward or you're kind of cooked. You're gonna get kicked or you're gonna fall or so.
Yeah, and you mentioned the CJI earlier. I know that on there they had. Did he just?
Oh!
Did he go down off a shot or did he go down off? Oh,
yeah,
really?
He clipped him. Oh,
okay. That must have been a quick shot because it looked like he's just sort of dropped. It looked like he was trying.
Look,
to
there goes your 12-6 right to the back of the head.
Bro, yeah, yo. But he's getting a point deduction over here. I mean, maybe. I don't see how this ref handles it. But yeah, definitely. But tapping the back of his head.
Yeah.
But I was gonna ask there. So when it comes to the walls of the pit, like the CJI had specific rules about like you were able to utilize it up into I think like the top or whatever. Like you couldn't stand on the top of it. Like how's that working here?
This event specifically, I have seen 2 dudes go farther up on the wall than I thought they should have. And nobody said anything. Like one dude like had his hand like outside of it, like tried to like grab onto it kind of thing, and there wasn't any backlash. But
okay.
I do remember seeing them, and I'm like, yo, are you just gonna run out of the wall? Like, I mean, you're gonna stop at the top, right? Like it was pretty bad. So did this dude? Are we gonna continue?
Yeah, he just went over and hugged him.
Another thing to note.
Doctor, okay. Yeah.
This is the second catch weight that we've seen on this. I don't know if
I noticed that Jenkins' fight was a catch weight as well. Yeah, that was interesting. It's amazing to me that there's not more catch weight action in these promotions in general, just because you want to have like a little bit of name value. You want to have the best fights possible, and sometimes you just can't come to a consensus with the weight when that's the, theoretically at least one of the main focuses.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe that doesn't matter as much. It depends on like, do they have champions in Karate Combat? I don't like.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess that there would be some implications there.
I also wanted to note, because they keep showing this on the GFL little thing. They keep showing how the 5 cities that they have, or I guess it's 6. That doesn't. Wait a minute. How does this promo actually work? Because it keeps going back when it's showing a line connecting all the cities, and it makes an octagon. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool if that's actually how that works out. But if there's 6 points, how does that make an octagon?
It's a hexagon.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess that. Wait. These motherfuckers are stupid. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I saw. So Josephine Knutson was also a draftee there after one loss in the UFC when she was on a tear before that.
Oh, is this fight actually over?
Oh, did they stop it? I guess so.
I guess.
Yeah, looks
TKO.
like it.
Okay.
I mean, they're DQ, right?
No, wait.
That's got to be a DQ. I mean, shit, he fucking those were clear back of the head shots.
I think we're all confused who won.
Yeah. Russian homie is still just chilling in the pit.
Okay.
Well, here, I'm gonna grab some water real quick.
Yeah, you're fine. You're good.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. I don't know what happened here. Yeah, all my sound is out. I really don't like that. Oh, there it goes. Actually, I'm stupid. It wasn't working before, I swear.
All right, I am returned here.
I actually got my sound working now, but I still am very unsure what happened. I guess it was just a no contest, DQ. Like, nobody won, it looked like, because Dean Thomas isn't interviewing anybody.
Yeah, they're both talking to somebody right now. This is very strange. See if I can.
Yeah, once you said, now that you said that it's, because it's not an octagon, of course, with those cities in the GFL, but maybe they just won't be in an octagon. Maybe they will just be in a 6-sided one. Like, why not, I guess it's
Sets them apart.
Yeah, it's all arbitrary anyways, I guess. Now they're interviewing Benson Henderson, Team London. Huh.
So what was the outcome in Karate Combat?
No clue. Let's see if we can find because on the app it doesn't actually tell you the winners, because I obviously have seen them, but I would like to go back and look at them and see the names of them and stuff, but it doesn't even show you.
Yeah, Aljo's getting interviewed on Karate Combat now, so obviously the fight is long concluded.
Yep. I also felt like this was a weird person to be here.
Benson Henderson?
No, Aljo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The least karate combat of person in the UFC.
For sure, but he is out here on his promotional tour for his rum brand now. Funk Harbor rum is his new product. So you want to do some more fighter promotion? I am not a drinker, but you can go get yourself some Funk Harbor and have a good time with that, I suppose.
What?
Yet another fighter with an alcohol brand. I would think that alcohol in general is interesting to me when it comes to a sponsorship perspective, because it's unless it has a very specific twist to it, peanut butter flavor or whatever, it's just you slap a label on it and you start, they're all somewhat the same.
I am on the Karate Combat website right now, and there's a button specifically that says all results, and then you click it and it still does not tell you the results. So.
Yeah, they're probably still figuring it out. That's Cyborg?
Well, no, I mean that's for any of the fights.
Yeah,
I
thought you were just talking about for that one.
No, all the fights are still just it just says versus and doesn't tell you who won or lost, but okay. I guess.
Oh, and so DeLorean is a sponsor of Karate Combat, which in and of itself is kind of crazy because DeLorean, the car brand, had been defunct for so long, and now they're apparently trying to come back and have been sponsoring Karate Combat for a while, because I remember that from the last event that I watched, and they just flashed DeLorean has their own crypto now.
Oh my goodness.
And so that's even crazier because if you know anything about the creator of DeLorean, I think John DeLorean was his name, he got in all kinds of trouble for some shady shit.
Nice.
That dude was in he was in pretty deep as far as the underworld dealings go. So yet another player in the crypto space that somewhat makes sense.
All right, I'm excited. Robellis is up next.
All right, let's go.
We get the big boy out here. I looked into it. The fight kit for Karate Combat, the gi itself is only $80. I think this is a good purchase at some point. That thing is going to be sick. I'll wear it to sleep, anything.
I mean, I was under the impression that at some point you were going to be doing, power slaps, so maybe you could wear it to training.
That would honestly, if what's his face? If Anthony Smith, they won't let him in. They might not let me in either, man. To be real.
Oh man, yeah. Anthony Smith announced that his next fight will be his last, one way or another. So, retirement incoming for Lionheart, which I think is pretty well fine at this point.
Oh wait, okay. It does end in they tweeted it ended in a DQ.
I had to have figured that was going to be the case, man. I mean, that seemed like it should have been if it wasn't already trending that way.
Okay, but I mean, this is interesting. So Karate Combat tweeted this specifically. Talking about the elbows, the DQ, but it's not over. Asim's already confirmed a rematch pit side. So I
think that's what that was all about when they were talking to people and get all that little chitter chatter that was going on there. And it's like great that you've agreed to it, but like if I was back of the head strikes guy, I don't know if I'd necessarily want to go straight into a rematch. Like fuck you, dude.
One more thing. So you talked about Josephine Knudsen.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw the screenshot that I posted of the 5 people that just got removed from the UFC.
Oh, really? All
okay,
right.
I'll run them down for you. So Josephine Knudsen is number 1, of course. Number 2 on the list. Let me save her. Number 2 on the list, Ihor Potieria.
Oh, well, R.I.P.
Number 3, Jose Johnson.
Oh, thank God, man. Fucking A.
And then...
Mystic thinker, I predict these things.
So you got Magomed Gadjuzulov. He's gone, too.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's somewhat surprising on that one.
And the last one, oh, brother. Victoria Dudakova.
No! Did
yeah,
they really?
She's gone. She's up out of there.
Oh, man. That one feels bad, dude.
One fell swoop got rid of just contenders, shit people, boring people.
Damn, that's heavy, man. That's a couple of like decently known names, I would
say.
Well,
it's like that Magomed dude. He was on a win streak. He was like 9-0 until he just got wrestle fucked or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like Knudsen 1-1 in a fight that last fight that was not that bad. I mean, like that was when that was at Tampa. I saw that live. So I mean, like she didn't win, but it was a fine loss. I mean, Dudakova like definitely a lot worse than her last one, but she was like. A decent prospect for a minute there too. That one's those seem like strange cuts, but perhaps a couple of those are not necessarily because they didn't want them. Some of them might be going over to do different things. And
GFL is oh my god, no, oh my god,
so for business, baby.
The thing about the Tyron Woodley speech, so he was the first one that talked. He was the first pick, and I think it was so ironic that he was the first person and what he said. It made me like actually. So like when I talked about. Whichever fighter it was, it's like they're just looking at an opportunity. Like this is hope right here. This is the light at the end of the tunnel. Patricio, and it's like Tyron Woodley got on there, and the first thing he says is, "Oh, when I heard about this opportunity, I had no choice. I was jumping on this right away. There was no second thoughts about it." And it's like. This is what I think all of you are doing. You all are you're just so dumb. Like,
well, wait. I mean, if the money is right there, this is what we don't know. This is what I keep going back to. Is I put that in the Discord at one point. I'm trying to wrap my head around what their finances are like, because if they have enough money to be pulling all of these names, now granted, a lot of these names are past their prime and they're not necessarily pulling the same numbers that they once would have. But it's either way, their pockets got to be somehow deep. Where is this money coming from?
Dude, I don't know if you have noticed this in-ring announcer when he's introducing them.
Intense as fuck?
Intense as hell.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Holy shit, that dude was screaming his life out.
This is kind of a hard split here because Robellis is walking out, but also Paige Van Zandt and her lovely titties are on screen on the GFL draft. So... this is a hard one for me.
Oh, so she got drafted. Okay, good. Yeah, Team Miami.
Oh, yeah. Wow, wonderful draft pick there.
Hey, listen. Somebody asked in the chat, like, when I first started streaming, they were like, who would be your first GFL pick? I mean, I said Paige Van Zandt. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I mean, that's promotion right there.
Yeah, say you want to bring the views in. She's going to do a lot more heavy lifting than Kevin Lee on podcasts, I'll tell you that.
Oh, man, the big boy is actually about to fight. And we're going to see him win. Like, we couldn't do that in the UFC.
Yeah, right? So who is he fighting here?
Gotta be a can.
All right, here we go.
He's a plus 900.
Did he just, oh, my God. Did he just drop him immediately? He dropped him twice now.
Aye.
Bro, are you kidding me?
Oh, my God.
This dude, what is this? The flag was still in the pit, bro. They never took the flag out of the pit.
He's a monster. Oh my goodness.
What is this, dude?
They call it Casey Hall of Fame, man. I've seen it all. The 2 fastest knockouts in history.
Well, KC Hall of Fame or not, because I mean, this guy might be right off to the GFL. Who knows? You know?
Wow. He's about to do his interview for the GFL in their bathroom.
Yo, right.
Oh my God, Robelis.
Oh man, that's wild. That's
oh my
wild.
God.
He dropped him with the first shot, and then 2 more times after that. Yeah, there. I was like, did he really just drop off of that? They're playing the replay right now. Drop number 2, drop number 3.
It's so fascinating how much Robelis loves to strike and how bad he is at it. Like, it's just the fact that he hits like a truck, apparently. Elite, they found Elite said they found the guy cleaning the toilets.
I mean, look, I don't know. It's like you said, just some rando dude that they picked up to bring in for him. That's another question that I would have is like, how many heavyweights do they have in karate combat that could even give him competition?
Oh my God, why does he love to punch so much when he's so bad at it? Oh my God, I can't believe he...
He just has to swing his arms with enough speed, bro. It's all he has to do. Viva Cuba.
Oh my goodness.
That's the question, right? It's like what there has to be a pretty big, like a pretty finite ceiling for a guy in his position, I would say, because they're either going to continue to just bring in heavyweight after heavyweight, off the street, or where's the comp?
And so I just typed in the Discord. I'm like, why even train? Like, you literally don't even need 6 months of camp. And I know he just fought last month, but if he's not making a run every month in 2025, if this is what I'm going to see every single time, you better go 15-0 this year. You better fucking figure it out. Like, golly. Pull 2 fights in a night if this is what's going to happen.
I mean, hey, so we've been harping on the fact that we have fighters that are like phantom signed to the GFL. Of course, that was a big.
Why would they let him go at this point?
Oh no, hear this though. What if with some of these organizations they allow non-exclusive contracts and he can fight for both? Is that a possibility?
I don't know though.
I don't know. I mean, who's to say it's not something that they would, because there could be some co-promotion there too if they've got this guy who's running through people, not taking any damage.
Here's what I was thinking when I was watching the GFL, and I'm thinking about the name, the Global Fight League. The mixed martial arts in itself is already somewhat like the Olympics. You're already representing your country kind of deal. But I feel like in a certain sense of like how the Olympics can get athletes to compete in sports while they're contractually obligated to, their team or whatever, I feel like the Global Fight League is pulling something, man. They got to have something up their sleeve if that's the case.
I gotta believe that they got something up their sleeve in general. If they're doing what they're doing to begin with all of these fighters that they're bringing into the fold, like you would think that they would have like a low level roster that would be the padding to all of this, and then like a couple of big names. They went hard from the jump with huge names. I mean, like again, these are big names that are way outside of the window of like their peak performance, perhaps. But I don't think that necessarily matters when it comes to having them like signed, quote unquote, or what, at least in their orbit. Some of these ones that are not actually signed might be one thing and a little bit of a different story. But like the fact that they're bringing them in some capacity, that's kind of cool.
Interesting that they just like pull that out. They're like, hey, yeah, just show the poster. Yeah, fuck it, just go ahead.
Yeah, well, I don't know what this is even about. This is another interesting element of some of these organizations that like there's no necessary standard to what you're going to see on screen at any given time. So like all of a sudden a very large piece of art being shown to the crowd with
it'll be auctioned off later, and meet him in the back.
I guess so. Very cool. I mean, I like.
There goes the Shama girl. Boop.
Hey.
With that patented left hook.
Madam Shama.
Literally.
Well, yeah. So, anyway, I this is why these are all so fascinating. Is just like finding out in real time what's going on with any of these organizations is just an interesting thing to watch. And, it's like you know that there's a level of disconnect that you have from any organization just as an outside observer, but like it's a little bit different when you have like this weird inkling about like like what is actually going on, what's real and what's not. You get that weird twin, like that perk up in the back of your head, like I don't know what's real and what's not real here. So it's like it's just fascinating.
Yeah. Dude, especially, I'm telling you, once I saw that AI intro, I was 100% convinced, like, this is fraudulent. This is going to be an AI-generated booth of people talking, saying names. Like, I still don't believe it, man.
You had said it on the show that, who's to say that this is not just a giant simulation in general?
Why wouldn't it be? I mean, I just saw dudes record a fucking intro in the bathroom. Like, this is ridiculous.
And also, I mean, like, I don't know if it started, like you said that it had like a little bit of a false start, but it's almost 10:30 now and they're still going live with this draft thing. I mean, is this like a 5-hour production here for just a draft?
Gosh.
Like,
this is
we are really we're really going deep on this draft here. It's fighter after fighter. Yeah. Interesting times when it comes to all this stuff.
Okay. I had to tell the based goddess that she's got to tune in for the Shamasis. Minus 1250. Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't have your chat up on screen. It's but if she does end up coming in the chat, let me know. I have to let her know that she gets a check in the current Yama episode. New episode of Yama is out. That's why I was late, everybody. So go out and check that out after the stream.
Wow, we're gonna be lit. I do gotta watch that newest video.
Yeah. Just it was a race to the finish line. That's like I was up super early, getting some last minute recording done. So, getting the editing and everything going. It was a tough day to get that one out within the week. So. I apologize for
I actually will give you plenty of credit for being able to put out these lengthy research indulging kind of things throughout the week. I give it to you, man.
I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it's really more about the jokes than the research is to an extent. I do like to let it a little bit of time go after events to have like the fallout covered to an extent. So there is a little bit of a research aspect to it, but it's just really trying to make it entertaining for the people is what I'm, always most that's top priority to me when it comes to Yama specifically.
I think when we have a really good, like a golden card that has like so much shit going on to talk about, I do think it does make your content a lot better because you do come in good with the quips. The comedy is really good, like with the fucking, where was it? Atlantic City. That was a really good video you had.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. It does make it a lot easier when there's like interesting stuff to talk about. Of course, there's always something to try to pull, and you can try. There's ways to make anything entertaining. It's just a matter of how you get to the end conclusion. And that's also a lot of why sometimes they do take a little bit of time is like, if you have to really stretch your brain to figure out what the joke is, then, that's going to be a lot harder than just something naturally coming to you.
Let me see. How much can I see how much I won on Rebellis already? Where's my money?
Oh yeah, I guess that's a good point here. Yeah, so let's get the real-time update on the what is the right way to pronounce these coins, by the way? It can't be $sign karate, right? Like
I just call them the KC coin.
KC coin or just karate coin, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
that's probably right.
Like I think we were at a time when like you would want to classify it as like crypto. Like these are crypto coins, but it's like now it's just like that's just a coin, dude. I mean, it's a digital currency, some way somehow. You could call it VC if you want, karate VC, virtual currency, whatever. It's just anything.
Fair enough. So yeah, what's the deal?
It didn't pop up anything yet. I guess after the event ends, it'll lump it all together, but we'll see. Amanda Torres, this name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I don't know if that's just because we also had Tisha Torres might just be the Torres part that's sticking out, but she does sound familiar though too. That was the first thing I thought when I just saw that. But either way, I mean, step up if you want to get hurt. Unfortunately, I mean, the favorite just won in a huge way just before, so I got to believe that the people are probably correct on this one too. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this dude is kind of cool. I kind of like their little ring announcer.
I'm fucking with it.
Yeah, he seems like he likes this here.
Yeah, he is screaming his head off over here. He's got his little gaggle of women. Is that Ice Spice in the back there?
Well, they only had one at the beginning, which I thought was funny. So like they cut off of him, and then they had one girl who just started dancing. Like it was really funny. Like, but now that they got the whole crew, I think it's a little better.
Yeah, I really wish that I hadn't burned some of my off time at the end of the year, because some of these events, they do a lot in Florida with Karate Combat. I know that they do some shows in Central Florida, like I was saying, with Universal Studios. So next time Karate Combat is local to me, I am certainly going to try to get out there and check it out live.
I kind of like their logo too. I don't know why, because it doesn't have a K or a C in it, but it is just like the pit shape. I kind of dig how simplistic it is.
I do too. I like it. Yeah, I think that simplistic logos like that work well for this kind of stuff. Like exactly like you're seeing the back of her shirt right now.
Yeah.
Like, stuff like that is exactly why it works well.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it all just works really well here. I think they got some good shit going. It's one thing to be a fight promotion, but sometimes you watch them and it's like, what am I watching? This actually feels like a promotion. It's like, get the friends together, have a little sit down and watch. Like,
yeah, I see no reason why not.
Yeah.
Again, the thing, this is kind of what I was getting at earlier on in the GFL's announcement, is that we're in the attention economy, so to speak. It's like, there's only so many hours in the day. Even right now, we've got the GFL draft going while we're watching Karate Combat. Tomorrow, we have Bellator's last event and Knucklemania BKFC going. It's like, there's only so many places you can put your eyes at any given time. So it's a tough field to be in. And it's like, I think that competition really does sharpen the blade as far as the presentation of these events go. You have to set yourself apart and really make it something that people are going to want to watch, because you only have so many hours in the day to devote to watching fights. Like, you got to be the best ones.
Yeah. I also saw something really funny just happened. So she came out with a shirt that says "Jesus loves you."
I did see that.
It just made me think, man. We could have been out here. The "Jesus loves you" merch, man. We could have been making it. Too bad.
Yeah, I mean, you still got the equipment, man. You can be doing it.
In
fact, right now you have even more equipment than you had before. Exactly. I saw that. Merch available now, people. Make sure you're plugging that on your streams, dude. Everybody in your chat, go and hit Chase up for some merch.
I gave them a little tidbit earlier. They all left immediately, but that's cool.
Yeah, that won't be forever.
Let's see, Shama girl, man. Dude, she looks just like Alex too. Like,
it's weird. Yeah, it's interesting. She's got a slimmer nose than him, but the same eyes.
Yeah. I think it's the jaw too. Like, she's just got a stern look to her. Like,
yeah, she's a scary looking chick. I will admit.
Come on, I hope if we see another knockout, man,
that would be awesome. Let's go. I mean, I don't think anything is going to be quite like what we just saw with Rebellious.
Yeah,
dude, that was ridiculous.
Dude, 4 knockdowns in 6 seconds. Like, what in the world? Like, how are you that bad,
bro?
He still wanted to get up too. That's the crazy part. He still wanted to keep getting knocked down.
Yeah, give him some credit. Oh, there you go. Nice counter for Chama. Another one. Torres already red around the nose.
Just imagine, it's only going to be a few months from now. You're going to see Crazy Kev on here and the prelims.
Oh, is he really doing it?
I think it's very likely. At some point, he will get on here. I think it's likely.
All right. I'll definitely be tuning in for that.
One, because he actually does have martial arts credentials, so that does probably get you a step further. 2, he is in some sense, I wouldn't say popular, but he is polarizing to some extent on social media.
You can't deny that he is somewhat of an influencer.
Yeah.
You know, I'll give him credit where credit is due. He's just a fucking absolute weirdo, but that's I mean, look, man, I don't want to, like, I'm not out here trying to, like, start problems or whatever, but, like, you know, he brings half of this shit on himself with the way that he acts, man. Like, I watch casually from the sideline, seeing all the shit that comes out about that guy on a regular basis, and I'm just like, bro, you're like, I think you got to be inviting it at a certain point.
Well, so I actually get on, like, when I get on Twitter, there's this main account. His name is Walker Texas Ranger, and he's like a super big Johnny Walker stan account, whatever you want to say. And I followed him a while ago. I probably should have unfollowed him after I saw, like, every day I get on there, and he's got, like, a new thing. He's like, Crazy Kev is, like, a racist piece of shit. And it's, like, screenshots of just, like, it's, like... And it's never anything where I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's 100% Kevin, you know, being that, you know, and it normally feels like fabricated things that he's just, like, trying to get out there. And it's like, I always see it, and it's like 1 or 2 likes, and it's like, it's the same story every day. It's like, man, I don't know if it's going to work, man. You might want to try a different story or something, like.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him to be, like, doing that kind of stuff. Like, going out and starting his own beefs with himself.
So you want to hear something funny that just happened? Conor McGregor says the Logan Paul fight is not happening.
Oh, well, okay, great. I was kind of skeptical to begin with about that. You're talking about the fight in India.
In India, yep.
I was a little bit skeptical about it in the first place. I'm kind of glad if that's the case. I mean, like, who gives a fuck? This is what I said on the show. That was the week that you weren't there. I covered that on last week's fights, and it was like, the fact that people, like, give any credence to shit like that is the only reason why it has relevancy to begin with, because the fight itself would be absolute fucking fluff if it did happen. So yeah, go away. Just go away with that shit. Like, I couldn't care less.
Yeah, that's a good headline. That's a funny one. Two months after we announced the biggest boxing event in history in India. It's like, never mind. That's not even about to... Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I would say that one takeaway from that is that India should get something like that, though.
True.
I think that's such a market that is untapped when it comes to combat sports. I mean, it's starting now slowly to get a little bit into it more, but Chama's having a little bit of trouble here. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. No, oh, fuck.
Never mind. Indeed.
Fuck.
Shit. Okay.
Oh.
That seemed like an early stoppage to me, but all right.
Well, listen, I know my KC coin is going up in value.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, all right. Yeah, seen it in the chat, Rig.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
People are saying early stoppage. Yeah, I was like, that seemed like an early stoppage to me, but it was a good knockdown, though. Give her that.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. The refs are a little
quick to the draw, huh?
That last one, he probably would have kept getting knocked down, sure. But, I mean, he at least was trying to get up in a sense. And this one, she did get rocked. She got, oh, fuck, that left. Bro, the left hook, like, where do they learn this shit? Like, oh, my goodness.
Yeah, let's see it. Boom. Hell yeah, dude. Left hook Larry over here.
Yeah.
Left hook Loretta.
Yeah, dude, dead ass. Yeah, I mean, she did get a bunch of shots off on her on the mat.
Yeah. All right,
Wow.
Plenio Cruz wearing himself on a T-shirt.
Yep, Coach Cruz.
With him with a tiger. Okay. That's interesting.
Jesus loves you.
That. Indeed.
And it's actually quite funny. You bring up, Cruz's shirt. I love how Alex just shows up in the plain white tee. Just
classic. Yeah, I can appreciate it. Well, yeah, I mean, fine. That's fine, I guess. Again, a little bit of an early stoppage, not making the Florida Commission look very good with that, but
I don't. It does feel like a speed run of an MMA event. but like I don't dislike how quick stuff has been moving along. Like even with like
Yeah, but it shouldn't be in the mid. It shouldn't be the matches themselves.
Well, yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm cool with like honestly, like before you and me started doing the show, I never really paid attention to pacing the same way. So like now that now that you brought it to my attention, I am definitely more cognizant of it, and I can certainly appreciate a better paced event myself now. So that part is completely fine. But yeah, I mean, the actual fights, I mean, they just got to be the fights, Nice to see Dean Thomas getting some extra work.
Yeah, I do like him here.
Yeah. So I don't know. What are we thinking for Miss Chama going forward? I guess is she just going to be like the Karate Combat superstar, or do you think she's going to make the leap over at some point to UFC, or what are we thinking?
She's
driving for fucking Uber right now, right? That was the whole big story that came out there.
Yes, I do believe, and Alex like went back at the report
yeah,
or
I
something
heard about
like
that. Yeah.
It is hard to say like what people like because obviously people have different aspirations in life. Like, does she want to be a world champion like her brother? If so, then yes, the path to the UFC should come at some point. But if she's 100% happy, being the queen of karate combat, because like that's really what she is, gotta be right now. I mean, and same thing with Robellis. I mean, he's in a different situation where he knows for fact the UFC is not for him. He comes here. I mean, what else is left for him? I mean, you just gotta ride it out at this point,
And he was saying that he was making more money over here. As far as, I don't know if, whether that's true or not is that remains to be seen. But if he's making more money and doing what he's doing here, obviously this is a much better fit for him. Then fucking great.
And with this promotion itself, I think. I don't know, because I don't have the fighter's mentality. I don't know what they're thinking. Like, do some of these people enjoy karate combat because, like, there's less injury risk? I don't know.
I mean, is there less injury risk?
I would,
because of the elbows?
I would say everything that I've seen today, like, there was never a point where I was, like, worried for the fighter type of deal, especially when you, like, get rid of submissions, too. It's like, okay, well, I'm not getting, like, my arm broke or, like, my leg broke. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is a lot safer of a promotion because it really is just, like, point kicking and then striking to an extent.
James Vick might have something to say about that.
True. Yeah.
But, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the answer when it comes to that specifically, but I do know that this exact conversation is one that I was having in a discussion group about 4 years ago, I want to say, 3 or 4 years ago, about Kayla Harrison.
Dean Thomas dancing, LOL. Now. Sorry. Yeah, no, Kayla Harrison, I get you.
I mean, LOL on half of the... I mean, like, another reason why I love these promotions in general, like, why was that art piece out there?
Yeah, right.
Like, you get some interesting things one way or another. I like this guy's shirt, by the way, this Godspeed shirt. That's kind of cool. Anyway, but yeah, so that it was the same conversation about Kayla Harrison. I mean, it's like I had said specifically back then about her. It's like, look, if she's happy racking up $1 million checks over in PFL, then fucking congratulations, get your money and just be happy with that. But then obviously she wanted a little bit more, and she went over to the UFC. So
yeah, maybe we do underestimate how I know egos, like, okay, we all have one, but, like, when it comes to the fight game, do they all have the one to the extent where it's like, if I reach the top, I gotta go find the better person to be, or at least challenge the better person up until the point when I can't, kind of deal. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that is a person-by-person thing, I would think.
That was a dope venue. I don't know if you just saw that in the preview. They were in a fucking high rise. Like, so on the background it was open windows and you could see like the skyline. That was dope. What the fuck?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of potential for this to be done in like to scale it. You know what I mean? Because it's like I think that's another question that I would have is like, how like the Apex Octagon is smaller than the Octagon. Yeah, so I mean, like if there's no like standardization as far as what the actual fighting enclosure is, it has to be, then I mean theoretically you could have like because I mean the Craig Jones was fucking huge. I mean that was like massive. So you know, theoretically you could have the exact same thing for Karate Combat if they wanted to. I would guess as far as big as you want to make a pit and as many people as you want to put in a venue.
Yeah.
Or as small.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Dude, the prize pool is up to 23 million. What does this mean? Where does this 23 million go?
And we're talking 23 million karate coins.
Yeah, karate coins. Yes.
So I mean, well, you might know this. What's the current conversion right now? Like what?
Give me 1 second.
What's it trading at?
One karate coin is worth 0.000502.
Okay.
So very cheap. So I have $4.76 is 9,476 karate coins.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like when you go on the karate app, it has like the leaderboards for the people with the most like won and stuff. So like at the top earners for the last event, he only I'm gonna say he only got 8 million, but like in relative terms, like that's only like $50 maybe $100 kind of deal. Like there's not like, I mean 43 million for the season, 57 million for the all time. Like
very very rough numbers here. If I got the math correct, is that it's like the pool is around 11.5 as far as like total cash value.
Oh, I think the pool is the fighters' pay. They each get a portion of the pool, possibly on top of their normal show pay. That's what Norf said.
Oh, okay. Then maybe my numbers are wrong. You said it was 0.0005, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, that times 23 million is 11,500. Again, those are super rough numbers, but...
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know how that, translates or what the reality looks like for that, but
because that's what I said too, Norf. It's like I have no idea. The winners must get a cut of the pool or something. And they get paid also in karate coin.
Yeah, I mean, it could be an addition. Yeah, it could be an addition to their...
Because, like, they're going to get... So, like, Rebellis will say that he's getting paid more than UFC. So, okay, he's got, like, 15,000 show money or whatever. And then, if he wins, he gets a percentage of the pool in karate coin, which is a growing investment. Like, whatever you want to say.
Is he making 15 and 15?
Well, I don't know, but I'm saying no. Like if you only get 15, and that's your base or whatever his base is, there's no win and show.
No, yeah, I know. I just didn't know if you actually knew.
No. Yeah, no. But I assume that might be how that's rolling. I don't know. In theory, it's like okay. Incentivizing finishes to give me more of the coin, which is gonna then give highlights to the promotion, which is then gonna have more people come. Like I don't know. Maybe there's a thought process there. The more you get a finish, the more coin you'll make. The more coin you make, the more, whatever. I don't know. Really don't know.
Yeah, so many questions about this stuff.
Hey, but I tell you, I hit on 2 of my bets for this event, so I'll be back to tell you how much I made on Miss Shama Girl.
For sure, yeah, no shit. You are rolling in it right now.
Woo! Can't wait.
Do you have any other ones besides those 2?
No, because like when I originally did it before I knew Karate Combat had their own centralized app. What I did is I got on Robinhood and bought Ethereum, transferred it to a Coinbase wallet, which, cost some Ethereum. Like, you got to pay to transfer it, which is really fucking gay. So, and then I would take it and I would transfer the Ethereum into the Karate coin, because that's what it said. It was the only way that you could, buy them was with Ethereum. But if you go on the Karate Combat app, you can trade HBAR. So if you get on Coinbase and you buy HBAR, it's cheaper to send that to the Karate app than to go through Ethereum and send it and then send it again. So I have, like, what was your original question?
I Couldn't. Yeah. Well, I mean, just that there's a lot of questions about what's going on.
Well,
with,
yeah. So, it was a whole hard process, but now that I know how to simplify it, I think it'll be a lot easier to get money in and out, especially. Oh, okay. Well, so the 88 that they gave me. Now I know where we're back. So the 88 that they gave me when I downloaded the app, that is all I could bet with for this event because the amount that I transferred after the voting had already opened, you can't do anything with that until next event. So I'll have like 6,000.
Right.
I'll have like 6,000 to bet. Next event. I just only had 88 to bet with. So like, what am I gonna win on 48 karate coin? Bet on Robellis? Probably a coin, maybe. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
But 6,000. Then maybe you're starting to turn in some serious stuff.
Sure. Yeah. So you can spread it out a little bit more next time. Well, I mean, look, the one thing I will say about Karate Coin, based on all of what I see as an outside observer of the crypto space, is that at least it did not rug.
Well, I think, of course, important that it didn't get rug pulled, but I think what is the reason that didn't happen is because this is actually tied to a physical entity.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
What is a Dogecoin?
Right.
Who fucking knows? Like that's not anything that anybody can knows that exists. Like if there was a Coca-Cola crypto, it's like, okay, it's tied to something. Like
right. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is it's like, it goes to show that there's legitimacy to karate combat to the point that they wouldn't have it as like a fly-by-night thing, because even with connection to a fight promotion, if it's some rando the Jim Cornette, the outlaw mud show type situation, I could certainly see some pro wrestling organization having a pull happen. That wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. So it's nice to see that they're legitimate enough to not only have a decent presentation but also be at least somewhat upstanding when it comes to their crypto endeavors.
And if you think about it, and I don't know how any of this crypto works, but if you think about the revenue that you're making based on the promotion, if you have a second stream of it tied to a secondary, currency that only you could use there, it's like you're getting two driving forces for the sport rather than just the money that you're making from the event here. It's like people at home are also making you money by participating in the event. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, having a proprietary currency, like an in-game currency, so to speak, when it comes to this stuff, is not like that crazy of a concept. It's really just when it has an actual USD value attached to it outside of the crypto space that is what makes it fascinating to me, because that's when it comes, like if there was no tangibility when it came to like a transfer to USD, then none of this conversation would really be like, any kind of skepticism. It's like, yeah, okay, you can create as much of it as you want. I mean, if you got 1 million of them, now you got 2 million. Because I say so, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like when there actually has like a real world value, so to speak, attached to it, that's when it gets to being a little bit like less, or it makes it a little bit more muddy, because it's like, well, now, I mean, you can't just generate dollars out of thin air. I mean, unless you're the U.S. government, hi-yo. But you know what I mean? Like, if you're not the Federal Reserve, you can't just decide that there's more dollars. So like, if you're deciding that there's more coins, now your value inherently goes down, but then you're saying that people can't lose. So every time that they're not losing, does the value just go down? That, you see what I'm saying? I mean,
yeah.
we get into these kind of rabbit hole situations where it's like talking it through leaves you with more questions than answers.
I'm hearing you. Yeah, this will be interesting. What I also think is interesting, and this has nothing to do with the promotion, but like when you look at the tail of the tape and they talk about the karate style that they have, yes, you will see so many things you have never even heard of. Like, there are so many karate styles that they have in this promotion.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of I just looked up one. It started with a V.
I like the gold belt for the champ. That's cool.
Yeah. And the gold gloves. UFC tried, but Karate Combat, they know best.
Yeah.
And they didn't give them to the challenger either. Wow. Karate Combat on top.
I guess that is one question that I did have about the UFC's gloves, not that we need to go into any long UFC discussion, but I was curious if they're going to try to do another glove-related experiment now that this one that just failed the way that it did.
I mean, they might just be with it now. They had it. They introduced them at the end of the run for a lot of vets that have been here for a while, and all of them seem to be against it. And I guess the UFC took their word for it. They've been around, they would know, kind of deal. And I guess that's just what they're going to move forward with. I don't know.
True. So I don't know if it's coming to the end, but just a real quick update. The GFL draft is still broadcasting live, by the way.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
That started at 8 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. Unless, like you said, that there was a false start, so maybe they...
No, it started at 8. It started
okay,
at 8.
Yeah, so 8 o'clock. This was a 3-hour extravaganza as far as the GFL draft went. Can't wait to watch that back.
I will note also, it is very interesting. The champion of karate combat right now is from Pakistan.
Is that Pakistan? That looks like Turkey to me. The flag, isn't that the Turkish flag?
Pretty sure it's Pakistan.
Because I saw a lot
it's Pakistan.
Oh, okay. Then that must be what I. Okay, I saw a lot of Indian flags in the chat, so I was like, okay, yeah,
because that's what they touted it at first. Is like when they were doing the promos, he's like, India and Pakistan or whatever. We got a big long rivalry, and like now I'm looking at the other dude. I'm like, this ain't no Indian guy. I'm missing out.
What flag is that? Where's he from? Scrivers.
Let's find out.
Just took a good shot, by the way.
Latvia. Interesting.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come on, now.
I mean, Pakistani flag incoming for Chase Parton, perhaps.
Yeah, I guess so.
We'll see. He's got to earn it. He is the champ, I guess.
Facts. God, I still can't get over how cool the fight uniform is here.
Yeah, it's cool. Kid.
It just looks sick. And I just keep thinking about to Nick Diaz, and he's like, everybody wants to wear tight shorts like George,
Yeah, have you been keeping up with the Vice stuff?
I did not watch I know the new episode's out, but I don't know who the guy is, so I wasn't really like eager to jump right into it. But I'll probably watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I haven't been able to check that out. I've seen the Kimbo episode and
the Diego. And you saw Nick Diaz's 2-sentence.
That was hilarious. Yeah, that was really funny. You very accurately described that.
Yeah, I can tell that he just went on a ramble, and they just had to just cut it there. Just fuck it. Nothing else is worth it.
I would suspect that they're probably going to be doing a lot of that when he talks. He does have a rambly way about him.
Yeah. And I was actually talking with Henry about it earlier on that episode. Speaking of GFL, I saw fucking Mike Goldberg on Diego Sanchez episode, and I'm like, why can this dude still talk and he's not in the UFC? Like, this is like a guy I figured you would get rid of. It's like when he clearly can't do his job anymore.
Oh, no, they did Mike Goldberg super dirty. That's that's a known thing.
And Henry was saying, he was like, dude, there was this, I think it was in Phoenix, there was a card, and it was the card right after they got rid of Mike Goldberg and they brought in John Anik, and Goldberg is standing in the crowd, like something like that.
Oh, I don't know, but that would be wild if that's the case.
That's what Henry says, man.
I mean, that maybe that's a detail that I was not privy to, but I mean, either way, they completely. I don't know what he did or what, how that all shook out, but they let him go with zero fanfare whatsoever when he was the legitimate voice of the organization for quite some time.
And so like when the GFL thing come on and they're showing promos and it's got Mike Goldberg talking, I was telling him, I was like, the GFL might have something good for him, because when I'm watching this, it just feels like an old UFC thing, because like that's the voice, like that is the narrator for the UFC. Is like, even I would say that, like, kind of deal.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And the fact that we talked about it a little bit when I signed on. it's kind of crazy that they got Robin Black over there. Now, I'm not saying that Robin Black is, some kind of like amazing high-level announcer. I think that a lot of people have mixed feelings about his style of presentation. I think he's entertaining, so I'm not trying to dog on him. I don't dislike him, but I can understand where some people kind of get a little bit annoyed by him. But either way, the fact is that like they're even pulling people from Karate Combat, and like that's a little bit wild. I mean, you'd think that if they're poaching from the large organizations, it makes sense. Or, guys that are outside of the large organizations and past their prime, all that part makes sense. But if you're pulling from, I would say that Karate Combat is a more direct competitor to the GFL than the UFC is.
It is very like, and it is, I like the way you say that, because like Karate Combat, in no way does this feel like competition to the UFC. Like,
well, I don't think either of them are, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that either of them are like legitimately coming for the crown. I think that they're operating in their own sort of peripheral space. I mean, I think that all of the feeder organizations are there. That's the competition. The UFC has no competition.
Yeah, true. And it is, it actually, and because I love WWE so much, it really does draw parallels so well. And it's so interesting that they're owned by the same company. Like TKO, they've got a lock on two crazy good like products.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, and Dana cribbed a whole lot of the early structure of the UFC from Vince. So I mean, it all makes sense.
And so when I was watching the Vince McMahon documentary, I thought there was a very interesting part where Shane McMahon, he was trying to get Vince McMahon to like invest really early on into the UFC.
Yep.
And like, it's just so crazy. Like, I just love how parallels in life, man. Like, I grew up watching the WWE, and now I grow up knowing that Shane McMahon was once an advocate. He still is, but like,
well,
he was tapped in.
Hey, well, you might be a little young for it, but do you remember the Brawl for All?
No.
Do you know what that is? So that would be something that you maybe I'll try to see if I can find a good YouTube video on it to show you. But WWF back in the day had, for a very, very short amount of time, an actual MMA like competition within their presentation. Like, the fans hated it. Like, fans did not like it in the slightest. But it was legit real fighting. That was, it was kind of unique at the time because it was in response to the UFC, as far as I recall. I'm pretty sure that's why.
Well, I mean, because the WWE was trying to do stuff like they did the XFL to try to compete with the the NFL type deals. Like that doesn't surprise me at all. They tried to get into movies too.
Oh God, yeah. I've heard a little bit about their foray into that. That's some fun stuff.
If you actually want to know, there's actually some that aren't terrible. So one movie specifically, I'll tell you about. It's called The Condemned, and it's starring Stone Cold Steve Austin. And I don't know if you know anything about Fortnite, if you know anything about what a battle royale is.
Yes, yeah.
That is what the movie is. And it's crazy to think that movie came out way before the battle royale was like. So anyway, it's about a prison or whatever, and they grab like the worst of the worst, and they drop them off on an island, and it's the last one to survive gets to go home free type deal. Like,
nice.
It's a really good fucking movie. I'm not gonna lie, it is fun.
Champ out to looking like he's doing some work here right now.
Yeah. He's active now. We're gonna get stood. Stand up. Yep.
Yeah, he's back up.
Oof. Good knees to the body.
Yeah. But that all I think comes from. Oh damn! Good head kick.
Oh. Yeah. See the 12 to the 6 elbows, man. They love them here. They love them here. Boom. That's over. No? Stand up. Oh.
Yeah, he's telling him to stand up. He's a little quick or a little slow to get back to his feet. He's complaining about back of the head strikes.
Come on now. It's going to be a TKO finish.
If you don't stand the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, it should have already been stopped by now. I mean, if he's... Are you on... Not... Brother...
Yeah, either stand or don't, bro.
Yeah. I will say the refs. Okay, what you didn't get to see earlier. So they had a funky bell to end the round. Like, it wasn't even a bell. It was just like a beat drop type of thing. So like the ref didn't. There was like 3 fights where the ref didn't know the round ended, and like they're still. So they're still trying to fight, and the ref's like watching, and the crowd is like, end it, end it, end it. And so like they got a new bell now. Like there's actually a bell that they actually had to go get because it wasn't.
I mean, these are sanctioned by the commission, I would assume, right? I mean, they've got to be under the jurisdiction of the Florida Athletic Commission. So.
It was definitely interesting to watch a fight go like 5-10 seconds longer than it should have. Like, and then they like it was definitely weird.
Yeah, that's a very bad look.
I also don't like, and I know I'm being a nitpicker here, I don't like how people are setting their shit on the top of the thing. Like, Aljo has his phone sitting there. There's a water bottle sitting over there.
I agree. They should keep that.
The camera prop there, I can understand. But, like, Aljo with his phone, like, what if your phone slides in there, brother? Like...
Yeah, for sure. Well, I had said that they didn't even remove
Robellis' flag. Yeah, I know. I noticed that late as hell. I'm like, what the hell?
That's crazy to me.
Also, I did notice, I don't know if it was ever noticed before, the pit actually opens.
Opens how?
It's just a door, so like the whole there's like a section on the corner that just slides out.
Oh, okay.
They did it on the DQ stoppage. On the DQ stop, they did it so he could walk out.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. They have to have some way to get like medical services in.
Yeah. So it did make sense, but I also was not aware that it opened. Like I thought this was just a solid block. Oh, they broke the pit earlier. They broke it. Yeah, there was something happened. They fell into it and a hole like punched into it. So like you could see, so it was like dented, and then they fixed it after one of the fights. I don't know how they did it. I guess they just have spare parts for it.
Yeah, they must, Shout out.
But yeah, they like put. Dude, he does have a big lump on the back of his head though.
Yeah, no shit. You ain't lying.
But yeah, no, that was definitely interesting to see the pit break kind of deal.
Yeah. Well, they're learning in real time, I guess.
Because I've always wondered, how does the UFC cage not fucking break? Like, I've seen some big dudes go tumbling into that thing, like, together. And the fact that it just flexes and it's good, it's kind of crazy.
Marvel of modern engineering.
Literally. Especially with the part with the door. It's like, how does that little baby lock hold it? No idea.
Yeah, for sure.
And specifically, I don't know if you've ever noticed this, just because I'm on a rant about the arenas. So the PFL with their door, they have a solid frame. And like the door opens underneath it. So like the fighters have to like duck and go in. The UFC doesn't have that solid frame. Their door just opens all the way. Like it's kind of...
That is correct, yeah.
Don't know what difference that makes, if any, but it is something to note.
Yeah.
They got Shama on the headset now, too.
Is he speaking in Portuguese?
He's got to be. I mean, it's not something that we could hear, but he's over there on the headset with, what's his name? And dude looks that's Henry Cejudo's coach.
Oh, yeah.
Why is he here?
I think he coaches a couple of guys on this.
Which, honestly, wouldn't surprise me if that's where Henry learned his karate style.
Yeah.
Was that coach, yeah.
For sure. That's the dude that back in the day on Tough Brazil 3 was doing the jump rope display. That's a fun clip if you can find it. Yeah, he's like a master jump roper, and so I know that sounds like a crazy thing to think about, but like he does like all kinds of like jump rope tricks and stuff. It was actually pretty entertaining. I can't lie. Yeah,
the champ is winning this easy. God, get up, damn.
Yeah.
Shout out Pakistan. What the hell? Let's go.
For sure. Yeah, Pakistan has a champ over here. That's nice. Can appreciate that.
Oh, I guess I'll tell you about it. Because I think tomorrow is probably when I'll start to work on it. This is Blue Mrs. hoodie that I'm going to make for him.
All right. What's he getting?
He's going to get... And honestly, it was kind of a bad choice, but hey, the man wants what the man wants. But he wants this one.
I love that. I don't know why everybody's so down on that one. I love that one. I think that one's very cool.
I know
very very clean looking.
I know the cartoon B is not what we.
That's the one I think is the wackest one personally.
I think it looks so good with the gold.
Everybody loves it. Yeah. Oh no. Look, hey.
That looks so good.
Yeah,
looks so good. Cool. Anyway, So yeah, and then I'm gonna throw him I'll throw him one of the original last week's fights things in there too.
Yeah. Oh, awesome. That's great.
Yeah, because I still have a box of them just sitting in my car, so it's like I gotta do something with them, you know.
Yeah, Toby was asking about some shirts in the chat, but he was saying that the shipping is so bad out to overseas that's what the problem is. I'm gonna see if I can do a little bit of a fun drive to hook that guy up because he's a great dude and a good supporter. So
Yeah, I fuck with Toby.
yeah. Even though
Yeah,
he
he's
loses me money every week. God
Yeah,
damn.
he's always fun to have around. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, no. He's
listen,
the best.
if you would have listened to him on that Marab pick, you'd be up, man.
Oh, I was on the Marab high.
Okay, good deal.
I didn't need Toby for that. No, I listened to him about a whole bunch of other bullshit that didn't come through. Fucking, oh man, I mean I'm not mad at him specifically because there were so many underdogs that pulled it off on 311, but like, yeah, no, you go back and watch the VOD and it is just me time and time again. Again, I'm Lucy with the football, bro. Like it's time and time again, him just saying, oh, well, what about this parlay? What about this parlay? I'm like, all right, I'll give you one more. And I just have to hit that shame drop over and over and over again.
I feel like there was one that he told me. It might have been Holland. And he was like, I fucked up. I was so confident. I told Thinker to go all in on him, and it did not work.
Yep, that's my life right there. That's in a nutshell. Every community parlay, and it's like I can't really be mad at the guy too because he's in the chat early to the streams. We come on stream 10 minutes early to make sure that we give people some time to throw their picks in if they want to do the community parlay. He's always there, so I got to be a man of my word.
I get it. I'm with you.
Yeah.
That's what, with this next week coming up, it's like I kind of believe, I think Saeed's going to beat Vinicius Oliveira, but I think we're all going to have to just go Vinicius and take the bullet. I mean, I can't be the only one to win $2 here, I mean, we might as well.
We can get into it on the show, of course, but the only reason I'd be a little concerned about that is just thinking that there's any way that he's going to be replicating the knockout that he had. I mean, that's kind of that would seem like a tall order to me, but it's crazier things have happened.
This next week will be interesting. I'm very, very sure about that. But I mean, listen, I don't know. Are you busy tomorrow too? Bare Knuckle's going to be on, so I think I'll do a stream for that.
Yeah, well, I haven't talked to Vitz King yet to find out what the deal is with us tomorrow. In fact, let me send him a message.
And PFL apparently starts at 9 a.m. So I don't think I'm making that one.
Yeah, that's I very well might try to do that. I might try to come on but it's on Max though, isn't it? That's the problem there.
No, not PFL. That's one, ain't it? Or is it the same thing?
No, one is on Prime.
Oh, Max.
Okay.
Max. Okay. My bad.
Yeah. All right. Oh, actually, and I missed a message from Vitz. Okay, Vitz is sick, so I'm gonna be doing stuff from home tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to catch Bare Knuckle. Honestly, shout out to Fight Show. Those guys are gonna be out there live. So I might be trying to do that.
I will be honest, man. What Bare Knuckle has going for it, because while I do agree that it is way too gruesome for like the casual viewer, like it is absolutely madness, I do think Connor actually brings excitement. Like I do just want to see how he acts now. Like I don't know. Like he really just brings the promotion energy that I'm looking for right now. Like I don't know.
I mean, it's still Connor being Connor, which always has its value, right? He shows up, an hour late to the press conference, comes out and just starts screaming his head off like he always does. Philly, bro, he's fucking guy, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I that might be the plan. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch the Bellator event. But I would like to. I'm going to have to see what I can do about all of that. I'm working out a couple of subscription things, and I'll talk to you a little bit about that off stream when it comes to accessing these things. Yeah, Champ is putting that work in right now.
Yeah, he definitely won. He definitely won.
It's easy. But so one way or another, I'll get all that sorted out, and I'll be on for something tomorrow.
Right.
Also, they're doing, like I had said, they're doing the replay watch, the rebroadcast of 200 tomorrow too.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Damn. Let me go pee real quick.
Yep. So yeah, there's a couple of things going on. I'd like to try to do bare knuckle because that's live and current, but the rebroadcast of UFC 200, that's also something to keep an eye on. Just got to see what the times are looking like. In fact, let me see what time that's all going down. All right, let's see here. See the champ get his hand raised real quick before I look that up. Yep. Pakistan retains. All right, so BKFC. Oh yeah, Beck Rawlings is fighting. Okay, so BKFC's prelims start at 8 o'clock. So let's see here. UFC, what time are they doing their replay? Oh, they're starting at 5 p.m. Actually, that actually might work out.
Let's see what this belt is looking like. I don't like the Karate Combat logo on it like that, but like if it was just the logo on the belt, like if it was like a square belt, that would be kind of cool.
Oh yeah, I was looking up start times for.
Oh, the GFL draft finally ended. Okay.
The GFL draft did end. Yes, it was a 3-hour presentation. So, yeah, congratulations to them on I guess a successful broadcast. I guess.
I mean, there was 700 people in it at the start time on Instagram, so I don't know if you'd say that is successful. But
more than some might have anticipated, perhaps. But
true.
So I was saying that so I don't know if these numbers are correct here as far as start times go, because on the BKFC website, this is a little bit weird. They have the Knucklemania card starting at 8 o'clock p.m., but the prelims also start at 8 o'clock p.m. So when does this card actually start?
Yeah, I don't know why these days, and I can understand that this is a worldwide, sport kind of deal, so you do have to take into account different time zones and things like that, but like there is no reason why it should be the day before events, and I am still wondering what fucking time shit starts.
Dude, this I think is one of the biggest problems that these promotions have. You have to be accurate and loud when it comes to where and how to watch these things, because it's already hard enough to watch them some of the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I'm having to jump through hoops to see what pay-per-view venue and what streaming service and what app I got to get, yada yada. That's what makes it so difficult to keep up with combat sports in general. It's like, so many proprietary streaming outlets and things like that. It's like there's too much to start off with. This is an interesting display going on here.
Yeah, I don't.
Karate Combat.
A ritual of some sort. A paper just fell into the.
Saw that too. Yeah. What?
Oh, there's the door open, by the way, at the bottom.
Oh yes, yeah. That's. I like that. I'm good with that.
Yeah, I don't. The ending ritual,
like
or
maybe like a Pakistani thing?
That's what I was thinking as well. But like, do you think you would bring these guys out in case, like, what if you lost? It's like, well,
maybe they had something. Maybe they had a Latvian. Oh, this
Yeah.
has to be a Pakistani thing. Look
well,
at this.
yeah, true. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a whole thing.
If this is how, hey, listen, if you get native dances for winning the belt or defending the belt, I'm down for this.
I'm not opposed. It's just something that I was not expecting.
Look at Dean Thomas; he's so confused.
I'm just here for the ride, man.
Waving the big Pakistani flag, man.
I mean, you know, it looks cool. They seem to be having fun.
This is something you'd never get in the UFC. Just make that known.
That's what I'm saying. And, you know, look, man. It's a very... know what you're getting most of the time. It's got its level of fuckery here and there, but, like, it's pretty well standardized. This is the real, like, this is the fun stuff, you know? Yeah. You never know what you're going to get outside of the UFC, and I appreciate that.
All right, let me see. So we're still going to go over some stuff?
I mean, if you're down, I know that it's a little bit late, but...
no, I know...
It'll be quick anyway.
Do you care if I go smoke first?
No, go ahead, man.
Sweet. All right, well, I guess we're going to be in this stream today. I'm going to hop in the Discord call, see what Henry and Elite are still up to, but then I will, I'll message you when I get back inside.
Yeah, I think I'll jump on the Discord call as well.
Oh, okay. We'll talk about this because I think they actually watched the card, so we'll get to hash it out with them.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for having me on here.
Oh, yeah. Anytime now that it works. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Plug us.
Yeah, got it. Come on, man. You got to be pro with the plugs, bro. You got to start doing it
yourself. All right. If everybody is watching right now and still around, I need you to make sure that you follow me on any platform available, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, at youtube.com/@CPSmalls, Twitter @CreativeParton, and Twitch, it should be Creative Play still. And then if you want to go and hit up my boy Thinker, he's about to let you know where to follow him.
@Yama Show everywhere. YouTube.com/@Yama Show. New episode of the Yama program is out today. Please go and watch it. If you like it, if you dislike it, if you don't. Appreciate the support.
All right, boys and girls. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, and we have a podcast together, myself and Chase Parton. It's called Last Week's Fights. That is Monday night on both of our channels, so make sure you tune in for that.
And we will be ready to talk about maybe even this for a split second, because there's not UFC that we'll get to talk about.